From the Cope Aesthetic Studios of Arizona, we're live for PFL Charlotte with the MMA-Holes. Happy Friday, everybody. Hit the like button. We are reacting to PFL Charlotte, and it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be wonderful, wonderful. Bryan Battle doing his thing. Dalton Rosta doing his thing as well. It's going to be in the main event. It's on ESPN if you want to watch it. Of course, I'm watching it on ESPN. We're live on X and YouTube. YouTube, hit the likes. X, hit the reposts. And we'll be giving you the commentary for this beautiful card. And we'll be hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Big shout out to UndisputedBelts.com for supplying us with our beautiful, wonderful, wonderful belts.
Wonderful.
For the Goat Milk Challenge, get your picks in for tomorrow's UFC card, UFC Vegas 120. This is in the third round over here. Big boys are slinging the fisticles around. 4-ounce gloves going back and forth. We got the live stats in the box. Let me get the clock appropriately synced up at 417 or 18 or 15 or 405. We'll sync it up at 404. Okay, good. Okay, everyone slap that like. Slap that like. Here we go. Like. Boom. Okay, we're synced up there. All righty. How many people are watching along with us? We got some early fights today. Shout out to PFL for giving us some carnage to enjoy. As just getting these links ready to go here. This is Neves versus Maxwell Jantu Nana. They're throwing down. I literally just got in the studio over here, so I'll be catching up. Gummy Gang after no. PFL is the Pillow Fight League. They that's the PFC. The Pillow Fight League is the PFC. I know you're joking, but that's actually the real. That's PFC. Okay, J-Beers, you watching along? Points, Jamie. It's good to see D-Man and Jamie get along. There was a time when those two did not like each other, and I'm happy to see that they're getting along. There used to be this heterosexual versus homosexual feud, and they have synced together. It's very nice to see. Ian Gary's wife pegs him with a 14-inch black leather strap-on, dildo named the Kildo.
Wonderful.
My question to you is, how do you know this? It could be true. I'm not saying it's not true. But how the hell do you know this? By the way, anyway, the Brazilian is slinging and saying, come on, bring it to me. John 2 comes back in with the right hand. Leg kick by the Brazilian. Neves. Is it Neves or Neves? Ooh, nice right hand by John 2. This is in the third round. These big guys, you would think that these guys would have put each other down early. But no, they're going the distance. 2:24 on the clock, and it doesn't look like either guy's going to get a knockout. As John 2 backs up the Brazilian resets. Eats the right again, right on the mush. Good left hook by John 2. John 2 Nana showing some aggression here. John 2. Trying to unmute the stream, but it won't let me. Let's see. I want to hear the cracks. There's the cracks in the official scores, but, you know, it is what it is. Ooh, good. Oh, there it is. I looked at the chat, says liver shot, and there it is. John 2 puts one to the body on Neves. Oh, my God, he does it. 2 minutes on the clock. There's a carnage in the third round. The left to the liver gets it done. There was a spoiler in the chat. Holy smokes, you're in the future. Nice finish.
Carnage! Lick the carnage!
Wow.
Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make
Holy
babies with
smokes.
carnage! Play jokes on carnage!
Oh,
Masturbate
my
with
God.
Carnage. Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
It's pretty red. It's pretty red on that right side over there. Man, oh, man. He is still on the ground. So, good. Oof. Oh, ah. Oh, shut him right down. The off button. And the good job of the ref getting in there and not letting this guy collect any more damage. Oh, my goodness. Right on that. Right smack on the liver. Oh, my God. That was nasty, man. That was nasty. It's a thing of beauty. I'm telling you, sometimes I like those. Ooh, man. Sometimes I like these body shot. I think I like the body shot finishes better than the headshots. It's just so cool to see. The guy's, bro was going like this. He's like, all right, crack. Hooking it right to the body. Just shut him down. Just watching that body completely say, okay, I'm done. Oh, man. That's beautiful violence right there. Let me post this. Let's see. Let's post this YouTube stream on X as well as we are underway. I like early carnage. Okay. Jamie not feeling Fortnite. I don't understand how people still play that game. I even my 5-year-old is like, Even my kids, my 5-year-old and my 3-year-old are just like, yeah, no more. It's kind of become a boomer game. Okay. Let's see. Watch on, but it's free. And you could do cross-platform, I guess, right? On YouTube. Manny, thank you. Manny dropping some jewels. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the jewels. You'll lose goat milk from not hitting the like. That's true. You'll lose a lot of goat milk. You'll drain yourself of all the goat milk. Dan Hardy with the interview. So if you're just jumping in, Maxwell, John 2, Nana. So I was looking up the PFL contract with ESPN. It looks like they got about 5 months left, but it is not looking good that the PFL is going to stay with ESPN. I got rid of my ESPN package when the UFC decided to say, no more. We're going to Paramount Plus. And I did have a link for ESPN if you want it. I don't have it in my description anymore. But so I'm borrowing it right now. I'm borrowing it. Thank you for the gold coin, Sambo. Appreciate it, man. Sending sparkles. Manny sending, oh, you guys sending the jewels? Let's go. Thank you. Thank you for them jewels. I appreciate that, man. Damn, it's like a jewel. It's a jewel party in the chat. Look at these people sending these jewels over here. Who's that? Crush don't rush. Thank you for the jewels, man. I can't even like them quick enough. You guys coming in with them jewels. I appreciate it. Is his wife fighting this month? Which one? I still have my ESPN package. JBs. I guess you could see this, right? You're a little bit ahead of us with that. I will say though, it is easy to get a link. Of course, illegally, of course. But yeah, cut that bill. My day was good. You know what I did today? I wasn't able to go to the gym, so I did the Spider-Man exercise, the Tom Holland little circuit. It's like 5 pull-ups, 10 push-ups, 15 squats, and you got to do as many sets of that as possible that you can squeeze in 20 minutes. Just keep on. But I was doing it in like 100 and something degree weather, so that wasn't advisable. But since I couldn't go to the gym, I did that. I felt pretty good. Planked a little at the end. I'm gonna be looking like Tom Holland. I was telling the kids I'm doing this Spider-Man workout today. Doing that Spider-Man. Get that body moving, baby. Get that body moving. I heard he was looking jacked in the new movie.
He was jacked.
Let's see if I could do it too. DraftKings give you a free month if you bet just $10. Ooh, they put the hook in the mouth. Maybe I'll get sponsored by them. Would you guys want me to get sponsored by DraftKings? Let's go, freeze. Spidey Moss. Yeah, I'm shooting webs now and shit. Feel the burn. It's a pretty easy workout, but not in 100 and like, what is it now? It's 100 and it's a heat warning in effect. It says on my computer. It doesn't even have the temperature, man. It just says heat warning effect. Let's see. What is it? Let's see. It's only 108. It's not no big deal. I tell you, man. Anyone live in a warm place? California, Vegas, Arizona, New Mexico. Mexico. It gets pretty hot. You ever try working out in that shit? It's not fun, man. My pull-up bar was like I put my hand on it. I felt like a vampire walking into the sun. It's like, it like started sizzling. Crazy, man. 108 degrees. I was like a lunatic out there working out in it. Holland's getting jacked for Zendaya. Yeah, I mean Zendaya's in great shape too, so he's got to keep on. She keeps him on his toes. DraftKings is gay. Gambling is for degenerates. I mean, yeah, but we all know this. Like, I mean, if you gamble, we understand, right? I haven't gambled in a minute, but I'm not shaming gamblers. Like, if you want to gamble, have fun with it. Just don't bet the house. Have a good time with it. It's like smoking is for this, drinking's for that, gambling's for this. They're their vices. Let people have fun. I'm pretty sure the person that said gambling's for degenerates does one thing that's really stupid. What are you going to do? As long as you're having fun, YOLO. If you're shooting webs, you should probably drink more fluids. Well, I might have to go to the doctor and see what's going on with that. I was sponsored by You know what's funny? Jumpman, we were sponsored by Polymarket before they were anything. This was, I would say, man, it's got to be like 6 or 7 years ago when we had Orange Studio in New York. You could check the banner. We had Polymarket, and I didn't know what the fuck that was. They were trying to pitch it to me. I was like, all right, let's see what it is. The community's like, yeah, we're not taking to this. Now look at it. It's the biggest thing out there. Kalshi and Polymarket, like the biggest. Polymarket's sponsoring the UFC. I wish I could have explained it to you guys better at the time. Everyone was just like, this is stupid, man. I'm not doing that shit. Now it's the fucking biggest gambling site out there. It's just disguising. It's a clever way to make you feel like you're not gambling, but you are. Shooting ropes. Who's next? Right over here. Martin versus Lopshire. Lopshire sounds like a name from like Lord of the Rings. He's from the Lopshire department in, I don't know, Carolina Combat. So I guess the guy on the right, Wilson Lopshire, is a Charlotte native. He's got the fans in the crowd. Lopshire. Anyone in Charlotte in the chat? Oh, yeah, Smokey. Smokey actually is the top dog. Hold on a second. Thank you, Smokey. Smokey came in earlier. I appreciate that. Let's put him up in the lights before it's too late. Smokey. He doesn't like Bryan Battle, he said. I can't remember exactly what the donation said, but he doesn't like Bryan Battle, man. He's not a fan of the battle. He called her Angela Hill. He doesn't like her. Him, excuse me. He doesn't like him. The top dog. Hey, yeah. This is a big place to be. D-Rest hit us with a banger yesterday and wound up on our short. Immortalized. There we go. Up in the lights, smoky. I don't know if I like green, though, man. It kind of looks like a pukish color. I might have to change that. Hold on. I don't like it. Like, the more I look at it, it's kind of slimy looking. Let's see. Fight's not going yet. Looks a little slimy. Is red too much? Red kind of really stands out a lot, right? Let's do this. That's white. If I go defaults, and then maybe I just drop the opacity a little bit just to kind of make it kind of like glow a little. Like a light, that's a little better. Right? It's not, I don't know. It really sticks out, but you deserve it, Smokey. You deserve it. Okay, we'll just put it like that. All right, so next person to walk out is Jonathan Martin. The tail of the tape for these fellas before we get into it. By the way, PFL streams are nice and loosey-goosey. We got the chat fired up. We're like hanging with the boys. Wilson Lopshire versus Jonathan Martin. Martin is 8-3-0 as a professional mixed martial artist. He's making his PFL debut. And across the way, so is Lopshire. But he's 7-0 as a professional mixed martial artist. 5'11" is his stance and 6 foot for Martin. 154 is the weight for Martin, coming in a pound under and a pound over Lopshire. Both technically hit it. 156, 154. Arm reach 72 inches to 71.5 for Martin. Good luck, gentlemen. May the best shirtless man win.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If the men could be topless, why not the women? I feel like this is ridiculous. And I've been working on this forever. I've been sending in letters to the PFL and the UFC and every MMA organization. Why free the nipple? I mean, the guys, they get to compete topless. Why can't the girls? Makes no sense to me. I know all the girls want to let the nip free, you know? I don't get it. It's so sexist, this sport. We'll get it. We'll fix it. I'm going to be a little bit behind you guys if you have the ESPN situation. So pause yours and sync it up with the old mystical over here. I got the clock that's molded into my desk. So you can watch that, sync it up, and then we'll all be together. It's a big, happy family. Lopshire does not look like a fighter. I mean, yeah, what? What does he look like? I think he looks like a fighter. What the heck? Well, why don't you think he looks like a fighter? Tai should do sumo wrestling. He's got his hands full in his next one. Lopshire did your taxes last month? He looks like he changed his tires, but so does Alex Pereira, right? He looks like he's a mechanic. But mechanics are tough. Being ahead of me is the best because you see... Really? All right. I can't stand it, to be honest. Like, if I'm watching someone, like sports-wise... Actually, I don't really watch much. But say if I have the Giants on or something, and I'm like, okay, let me see who's on YouTube, listening to it. If there's a delay, it drives me crazy, man. I got to turn it off. But that might be an OCD thing with me. Okay. Ooh, Lopshire just walked into one. So Lopshire, the undefeated guy, moving forward. And he's the aggressive one. They clinch up here. Martin with the underhook spins around Lopshire, pushes him up against the cage. Martin in control. Lopshire trying to remove, looking to knee towards the body as an underhook is still apparent in Martin's game plan here. He's got him up against the fence with 4:15 on the clock. Lopshire trying to separate. This is USA versus USA. A little more experience for Martin. And the undefeated Lopshire still trying to remove himself. So I have zero audio. I don't usually listen to audio, but I'm not going to be able to hear the scores, which is a little bit of a bummer for me. I can't unmute this. It's an unmutable stream. Now Lopshire gets control as he spins Martin to the cage. Lopshire has him up, underhook. Martin now in control. Little dancing with the stars in the first round. My weight class, man, last time I was at the dock, I weighed at like 185. So I would say, I mean, if I really like killed myself, I can hit lightweight. I would really have to be strict. When I was younger, lightweight, no problem. I mean, I would have to really starve myself to get to lightweight. I don't know if I'm capable of doing that, to be honest with you. I'd be comfy at welterweight. I still got a cut, but at least I can get to a comfortable weight. Lightweight would be a little tricky. Oh, good body shots coming in by Martin. Sling into the body. As Lopshire eats that, Lopshire coming forward. Lopshire threatens to throw a kick, switches stances. Swings in with the left, misses. Ooh, good left hand there by Lopshire. Lands on the face of Martin. Martin pops back with a solid jab. Now Martin switching the stances. Martin backs up. Ooh, head kick Lopshire. And Martin locks around the body, pushes him up against the fence. We are in round number 1. We're at 2:40 on the clock. My clock is a little off, so let me sync it back up here. Watching this. And takedown. Lopshire on top. And passes over the left leg. J Beers. J Beers just took control here. Look at this.
Super chat.
Shout out to J Beers coming in with the super chat.
Mose, what's your feeling on Robles Despain back in the UFC? He going to murder Tai Tuivasa no Shui lol.
It's so messed up because I think if you're going to bring him back, put him in front of a grappler. You know, we know that's his weakness. You want to be back in the UFC, bro? But now they see him winning. So they feed him, they feed Tuivasa to him. It's like, damn, dude, you went from like exiling Despain because he had a shit performance against a football player, and now you're gonna give him an easy Tuivasa win. It's fucked up. I mean, it'll be entertaining though, nonetheless. It will be entertaining, but I think they're doing Tai dirty, man. They're doing Ty real dirty in this one. But who knows? Maybe Ty could get the job done. All right, we got a spanking new top dog here. J Beers with the 10. And thank you, J Beers. Yeah. J Beers. Look at that. Prime real estate over there. J Beers in the lights. Martin showing some aggression as he got back up to the feet. Lopshire throws out the jab. So what I'm seeing here, I don't want to be too much. I got a couple of guys that come into my PFL streams afterwards. Got a couple. I see you guys. They come in and they say how great PFL is and it's better than the UFC and the talent is better than the UFC. And then you look at this main event and you're like, okay, I don't think either guy. I mean, Battle could do stuff in the UFC. He was decent. He just couldn't make weight, right? But I'll be getting it after this comment in the comment section below when this thing is done. They never come in the live chat, but they're always on a replay, and I appreciate them coming back and commenting. But these guys, they put like 5 or 6 different comments trying to educate me how PFL is more talented than the UFC. It's like, what in the fucking psychotic thinking are these people in? I mean, it's like, it's apples and oranges, talent-wise. It's crazy. Like, these guys over here are regional guys, for sure. But Lopshire is doing the aggression, kicking towards the chest, and Martin spins around to the center, and that's the end of round number 1. 1 in the books. So we kick it off with a carnage. Let's see if we keep it going. Dabs becoming a staple. Oh, J Beers hitting dabs now? To be honest, I have no idea J Beers is actually Jewish in faith or Christian or Mormon. He says he's everything. He's a Jewish Christian. He's Jews for Jesus. The PFL is not the UFC, not even close. I know, Joshua. Dude, come back to our PFL streams, even in this one. I guarantee I'm going to get the lecture. And I'm like, what? I was talking about Dakota, okay? The simpage for Dakota, the female fighter. Actually, I think Rosta is banging her, right? Isn't Dalton Rosta? I think they're dating those two. I think. I could be wrong. But anyway, Dakota, who, listen, she's good. Like, she's for PFL, she's real solid. But I do feel you put her in the UFC, she's going to be, I don't think she's going to be that great, to be honest. Not like the UFC's got the greatest women's MMA out there. But I don't quite believe in her. Dakota had these problems. Dacheva was having problems with a pushing 40-year-old Bellator reject in the last fight. So I don't know, man. It's just nuts, man. But I think it's just like this fantasy world that people live in, and they're just like, we need options, so let's just pretend that these other organizations are just as good. Master J Beers. In faith a Jew, Mormon, or Christian. Oh, nice right hand by Martin. Lopshire shoots him for the takedown. He got clipped, and Martin's working on the ribs as Lopshire is trying to drive through it. It's failing miserably. Martin goes around to the backside. Lopshire tries to get back up. Oh, Martin grabs the neck, drags him around. Lopshire spun to the cage. Martin going for a single right hand. And now Lopshire locks around Martin, spins Martin to the fence. Damn, I wish I could hear the crowd on this. Martin is the hometown guy, I think. And I got no audio. That sucks. Would love to hear. But good job by Lopshire. He got cracked. He's still going for this takedown, man. Trying for a single. Martin drapes over him. Martin hits it with the hammer fist. Oh, boy. Let's get to the stats over here. Sorry about that. So we're in the second round. There's your stats. And there's a takedown by Martin. So Lopshire is just all falling apart for him. Martin passes the leg. 3:37 on the clock. Martin in control, going for the head and arm. Oh, Lopshire is getting worked here, man. He's having a nightmare second round. Martin squeezing, trying to pass over the leg to solidify the choke. He's got 3:23. What happens? What the hell? Why does the clock keep sticking? I can't wait until we're back on Paramount Plus. We'll go 3:05. There we go. So 3 minutes on the clock. Martin inside the guard of Lopshire. They're chanting something. it sucks. I can't hear anything. So, yeah, let me know if you hear anything good. Like, I like to lift the ear, lift the headphones and listen to hear some of the chanting and shit like that and the scores. But unfortunately, the link I have, there's no audio available. Lopshire stuck on the ground trying to get the legs up high and an elbow from the top by Martin. Good elbow again. But this one by Lopshire from the bottom. Slices off the forehead of Martin. Trying to make it uncomfortable for Martin. The undefeated fella. Trying to do whatever he can to get back up, but Martin is still on top as Lopshire puts the heel on the hip of Martin. There's a jiu-jitsu league. I put it on the Instagram stories of the MMA-Holes. I want to cover it because I'm hard on jiu-jitsu, but I have 2 kids that are in jiu-jitsu right now. My daughter got her 2nd stripe. Good for her. That was nice to see. But there's a jiu-jitsu league where there's weapons. Not like loaded guns or anything, but they put people in like real life scenarios on who would actually survive. It is amazing, man. With clips in the gun, you got to get the clip in the gun, and you got to get the gun ready to go. There's knives, and I got it on my Instagram story. Of course, it's not like really loaded shit, but it is very entertaining. They're back up to the feet, so Martin cannot hold him down. Lopshire locks around the body, to the backside. Lopshire relentless. 1:18 on the clock. Lopshire looking to break Martin. He was having a lot of trouble in this round. Now he has control. Oh, my time is... It's dude, these streams are crazy. It's like bouncing. It's bouncing in all different times. Now we're at 52 seconds. It's all right. It's PFL. Who cares? Okay, so Lopshire has him on a knee. Martin trying to get back up. Can Lopshire steal the round? He's just holding him up against the fence, though. Martin's back up to the feet. Lopshire lifts on his cock. Oh, my God. But can't take him down. Martin, good balance. And says, nope, you can't take me down by my peen. Martin up against the fence. Lopshire drilling the shoulder into the body. 25 seconds on the clock. That sounds like the Detroit self-defense. No, it's like legit jiu-jitsu, but with weapons. It's really good, man. It's very entertaining. The crowd's buzzing. They got like an ashtray pit, like a Karate Combat. It's like super entertaining. Every clip that I've seen, I'm like, damn, this is good. Because it puts you in like these real life situations. Like just straight up jiu-jitsu is ridiculous. But if you put weapons involved and say, okay, who gets the weapon? Who puts the other one in a fucked up position? Like you could still choke someone out before the other person gets the weapon going. But that element of danger involved in it is very interesting to watch. I think that thing should be like the next biggest sport, to be honest. Lagerther or Jess? Who wins jiu-jitsu? What are you talking about? Lagerther, Ragnar's wife? Lagerther, is it spelled differently? Macy has championship booty. That sounds, yeah, dude, check out my Instagram stories. Jess would take her Viking ass. Would take her down and do whatever she wants with her. So we're getting ready for the 3rd round here of this fight. Wilson Lopshire versus Jonathan Martin. 2 guys trying to make a statement. Damn, man. Lopshire got clipped on the way in when he was shooting, but he just kept coming. I'll give it to him, and he's a tough dude, Lopshire. He's a tough son of a bitch. All right, we're in the 3rd round. You're currently in the stream. Welcome, Robert. Well, Gorlock's technically a guy, right? Even though Gorlock's a dude. I have no social media, Mystical. You know this? What are you talking about? Oh, with the Instagram? So why don't you have social media? What's that about? Oh, my God. Lopshire getting clipped. He's on his knees trying to drive through. And Martin looking to take advantage. 4:20 on the clock. Like, I guess, you know what? Now I'm thinking, I would still have social media, but I wouldn't check it if I didn't have this show. Everything I check on social media is around this show. So I understand not really being into social media without having some sort of online presence. But maybe you see family stuff. That's about it. But wait, J-Beers, how do you communicate with people? Like with family and stuff. Like, how do you see, good body shots by Martin? Martin might win this fight, man. Lockshire might lose his undefeated record. I think Martin looks better overall. Good stiff jab by Martin. Lockshire shoots in again. Martin stops it, falls on top. 3:42 on the clock. Lockshire in trouble. If Jess was defending herself in a real life scenario against Gorlock, the Destroyer, no weapons, who would win? Jess, easily. You know what happened? You know what happened today? I don't know if you guys have ever had this done. I got a new garage opener, right? And it's like one of those chainless ones, and it's connected to an app. I had no choice because my chain broke, and the guy was like, "Man, we gotta just get the chainless one." I got the cheapest one, and it's connected to an app. Today, I hear the garage door open. I'm like, "What the fuck?" I hear my app is making a noise. I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" I didn't get there in time, but the garage door was open. When I looked into the garage, I was like, "What the fuck? What's going on here?" Long story short, I must have selected something on the Amazon delivery app that gives the Amazon driver my fucking garage door opener. Like, boop, boop, and it could open up my garage to deliver packages. They were shoving packages in my garage. I was like, what the fuck? Who in their right mind would want to opt for that? Crazy. What a crazy, ridiculous, stupid feature that is. You give the Amazon delivery guy the keys to your house. Anyway, we unselected that. That's not happening anymore. But I was like, what is it? Is this some magic? Is my house hacked? Anyway, Lockshire gets back up, pins Martin to the fence, lifts high on the crotch. Martin's flexing, says, "Nah, you're not taking me down." What the fuck? And now Martin hip tosses. Lockshire tries to drive through it. Damn, Lockshire's going to catch his first L, man. Martin's just having fun out there. That's scary, right? I was like, what the fuck? So be careful. I mean, if anyone has those garage door openers connected to an app, Amazon literally has a selection that you could just hit that by accident. Nasty ground and pound coming in by Martin. So the third round again is where we are. Back-to-back fights. Can Lockshire survive? He's got Martin inside the guard. Martin pressing forward on Lockshire. And the Shire is about to shit the bed. I've reloaded like 5 times. Shit. Is Moss behind? Yeah, I'm a little behind over here. For multiple reasons. YouTube delay and, you know, the source that I'm watching this fight from. So there's a little bit of delay. Like I said, you could sync it up with me super easy. If I'm behind you guys, it's easier. If I'm ahead of you guys are kind of fucked, right? So if I'm behind you guys, you could literally hit pause, sync it up, and we're all watching together. Unless you like to be in the future. 45 seconds left. Lockshire does get back up to the feet. Martin has him up against the fence. Lockshire looking exhausted. Yeah, he's got magic access. Dude, isn't that crazy? They give us the codes to garage doors so your package doesn't get left out. Yeah, what the hell, man? But what the hell? What code? I don't have a code. I just have literally my app that opens and closes the door. There's no code. I don't know how the fuck. I was like, well, that's crazy, man. I mean, if you know the driver, then it's not bad because now you know your package will never get stolen. Oh, nasty right from the top by Martin. Martin falls on top inside the guard, and that is it. Martin's going to beat the shit out of this Lockshire, getting the decision. Lockshire undefeated no more. Made his PFL debut, and it wasn't a good one. Unfortunately, there was a bunch of Lockshire peeps in the crowd, and I don't think they're happy about that. But Martin peeps are happy. Where's Martin from? Jonathan Martin goes now, what is that? 10? 10? Is that 8? Is that an 8 or a 9? I got to get my eyes checked, man. I think I'm losing my vision. Let's see. He goes 9-3-0. Jonathan Martin. Yeah, 9-3-0. Martin is from, and he's coming off a loss, too. Fury. Lost the decision. Back in the win column. Martin was actually the slight favorite in this one, and he's from Carolina as well. Well, the other one's from Indiana. So, actually, Martin was the hometown guy. I don't know why. Oh, somehow Lopshire had some fans in the crowd, but Martin's the home guy. Not the actual code, just a button on our delivery app. You're an Amazon guy, Tetra? I didn't know that. You needed a CDL for that? For Amazon? I remember you needed like the CDL license. You have to have a CDL for that? I didn't think that was the case. You gotta do those DOT tests. Some of these Amazon trucks are really nice over here. I wish I had those when I was a delivery guy. Oh, use it before you got your call. Okay, gotcha. So you don't need the CDL, yeah. That's it. That's not a bad job because those little mini Amazon trucks are freaking nice, man. E-Class for Amazon. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. It's not a bad gig, right, Tetra? You like it? It's better than the other ones, those big delivery companies that I was involved in. I would imagine. Maybe I'm wrong on it. But the company I was involved with was a nightmare. My delivery guy is my dude. He may need a beer. Then give him your garage door opener code. Select leave it with neighbor. That fight was awful. I agree. That's why we're talking about garage doors. It was all right. I drive big trucks now. Wait, what do you mean? For Amazon? Are you driving the trailers? Or or another company? I'm driving a big moving truck through the Spokane fires right now. Spokane fire, excuse me. Are you really? Let's go, baby. We're going to get you through it, man. That's pretty cool. We're going to get you through your trip. I only made right turns, man. I hated that job. Oh, a different company. Okay. Oh, I thought you said you were still at Amazon. Okay. Okay, so Martin gets the job done. A 3-rounder. Wilson Lopshire he suffers his first loss. We move on to this one right here. Moldavsky versus Bruno Capoloza. Didn't he win the Millie one time? When one of the tournaments? Let's see if my memory serves me correct. Or it was close. Did Bruno Capoloza win the $1 million PFL tournament? Hold on. Million heavyweight champion, undefeated in PFL, 4-0 with 3 KOs. Bruno Henry Capoloza returns. Does anyone know? Oh, let's try this again. Did Bruno Capoloza win the $1 million tournament in the PFL? Yes. Wow. 2021. Oh, there we go. Aaron said, yeah. Yeah, 2021. You know what? Like, I got terrible memory, but I mean, it's not like that was that long ago. But okay. I'm glad I remembered that. 2021. I actually kind of sort of know what I'm talking about. Sort of. With the PFL. So I kind of sort of. The 2021 Millie champion. I wonder if he spent it all already. You think he spent it all? God. How the mighty have fallen. Oh, he beat Delesia too? Yeah, let me look at his resume. Okay, Bruno Capoloza. He's got the Superman pose in his Tapology. Man, a lot of canceled bouts, huh? Oh, he fought Nemkov, too. Not a bad loss to Nemkov. Nemkov is a beast. So he's coming off a win. Rodrigo Duarte. Sheffield, no contest. Man, see, it's funny, though. Like, I remember he won the Millie, but I just can't. I know he probably reacted some of his other fights. I just can't remember it. Ante Delesia, there he is. Yeah, 2021. Beat him in the first round. He lost to Yuri Prohaska, 2018 in Ryzen. Look at that. You lose to Yuri and Ryzen, then you go to the PFL and become a Millie champ. It's pretty cool. Yeah, PFL was kind of like, I didn't mind when PFL had those Millie tournaments. It was kind of fun. I didn't hate it because, and I remember they had like a New Year's Eve. We actually did them on the channel. They had New Year's Eve finales. So you watch the PFL, then you watch the ball drop. It was kind of cool. I don't know why they stopped doing that. I don't know why. That was kind of fun. Do you guys remember that when PFL did those New Year's Eve? I used to go to my parents' house. We would react to the fights, watch the ball drop. I would stream it. It would be a blast. They should do that again. Gym Bros do Zyn. Do you guys do Zyn nicotine pouches? Should I get a Zyn sponsorship? What do you think? I'm currently in the hunt. I'm back on the market. I took myself off the market of sponsorships, but now I'm back on the market. So let me know what kind of products you guys want discounts for. Actually, before Tuesday, you could DM me too. If there's any specific product that you guys love, DM me and we'll see if we can get some discounts. Because I'm currently talking. I have a management company now that's working on that shit. Like, I don't use Zyn, but if you guys use it, I'll get the sponsorship if that's something you guys like.
Appreciate those non-UFC streams.
Yeah, let's go YS from Japan. YS 20 months. A blue belt in the chat. Appreciate you, YS. Thank you, man. Yeah, I know a lot of people use those Zyn things. I don't use any of it. I could be like, I don't use it, but if you want to use it, here's a code. Tapology is possibly the most accurate MMA record database ever, apart from other language databases like SureDog. Tapology is superior when it comes to data. Superior. In combat sports, it's phenomenal. There are some content creators that still don't use Tapology, which kind of blow my mind because it is the way for information. It's very, very good. I mean, regional fights and all sorts of things. Somehow it's got majority of the stuff intact. And it's better than ESPN and UFC. Like, they'll have fights on there before the UFC website has officially put the fights on there. So they're good with that. When it comes to a pick'em league, now this is the pick'em league, MMA-Holes.tv. Tapology's inferior there. But when you're talking stats, they're pretty good, man. I got to give them their flowers for that. They're pretty good. I'm still working on mushroom. Put ones in the chat if anyone would drink mushroom coffee, if anyone's interested in that. Because I drink the shit out of it. I got it in my cup right now. So if any of you guys would drink that stuff, I would like to get sponsorships though that you guys would use, something that you guys would really like. Because they're asking me what I want to be sponsored by. I'm like, I want to be sponsored by shit that you guys would enjoy. I don't want to be like peddling shit that you guys have no interest in, you know? So yeah, please send me DMs, give me screenshots of sponsorships, let me know in the chat and I'll bring it up to them. Oh, I would love to get a dispensary THC. It's tricky on YouTube, but I'll find a way. Man. I got a website I can push that on. I want to get a THC company so freaking bad, man. An edible company, so bad. I used to check SureDog, but Tapology is superior. Oh, yeah. SureDog used to be the shit back in the day. Didn't they have like forums and stuff like that? And it was like a big deal. Tapology is way better. Mushroom coffee and Zyn? Okay. I truly enjoy mushroom coffee, so if I can nail one of those, I'd be very happy. Omaha Steaks, do you guys get that? We get it on holidays. Lion's Mane tea is supposedly the shit. Raid Shadow Legends, if they pay, fuck yeah, I'll do it. Show me the money. I'm like Cuba Gooding Jr. Show me the money. I already got a good what is that? Gastrointestinal tract? No thanks, but sounds interesting. Mushroom coffee is, man, I like it. Like for digestion, but it's I don't know. There's like conflicting thoughts on it. It doesn't lessen I just think it betters my daily life than makes it worse. So I like it for multiple reasons. If it helps you would drink it. It does. Yeah. No, mushroom coffee does. You got to combine it with other things though. If you have a shit lifestyle, it's not like the magic drink. I've noticed this. J-Beers, Just wake up in the morning and down 2 fucking big-ass glass, like 8-ounce glasses. Don't, like, chug it. Just nice and easy. Put it down the hatch. Wait about 15 minutes before you eat, then eat. That loosens everything up in the old digestive system. And away you go. You'll notice better. But this actually aids it, too. So it's good addition to your healthy lifestyle. Or semi-healthy lifestyle. That's changed a lot of things for me. Drinking early in the morning. I was very guilty of not doing that. I would just like shove food in my mouth or maybe just not drink water, just wake up and, get to work. JBs, I'm telling you, like a little change like that would change it. Also, exercise. Dude, move. If you don't move, you're not going to shit. I'm not a doctor, but trial by error. I figured out the hard way. We're in round number 1. Kapoloza Moldavsky. Freeze coming in.
Mose, does MMA-Holes have official butt plug sponsorship, or are you still shopping around?
If you guys want it, I'll get it. I'm gonna be a whore. I'm gonna be like Wayne's World, man. I'm gonna be a goddamn whore over here on the MMA-Holes. Oh, but I'll make it fun.
Super
AR, thank you for the $20 super chat. Let's go, Jeff.
What's up, Mose? What's up, Double W Verse? How is there 120 plus watching but only 50 likes and 2 super chats towards the goal? Let's go, slackers. Are you not entertained?
I mean,
those bills won't pay themselves. Winking face emoji.
I gotta put him on the team. This guy knows what he's talking about over here. You're hired. Thank you. Hey, ARJR, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you defeating J-Beers, taking him out, becoming the top dog. I'll tweet you out as well. Everyone moving on. We're tweeting you out. Mr. ARJR coming in under the lights. Yeah. There he is, right over there. ARJR, $20 donation. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Let me put you out on Twitter. We got Moldavsky versus Kapoloza throwing down. We're talking about digestive systems. And when we do PFL, it's not like the UFC. When we do UFC, we're like really dialed in. PFL, we wait for like the big fights. Then we start getting crazy with the commentary. We're just having a little fun here. I'll tell you the results. I'll give you the commentary. Okay, here we go, AR. We're putting him on X. Every top dog moving forward is going on X. We're down on the ground. He's out. Okay, he's up on X. And top position is for the red corner as Kapoloza is pinned to the mat. Moldavsky in control. Moldavsky is 2-1-0 in the PFL. Why is there no PFL resume for this dude? Trying to get back up is Kapoloza, the Brazilian, stuck. Ass to the mat, back to the cage. Now he's on his knee. Moldavsky trying to keep him in place. He's back up. Kapoloza eats a knee, and they separate. 2:15 on the clock. And then it was brought to you today by Cocaine. Was it? Cocaine. Cocaine. Pay me the money. Show me the money, Cocaine. We're going to have some fun. Whoever we bring aboard, we're going to have a good time with them, though. For sure. When you're old, having a healthy bowel movement every morning is a thing. Dude, Jake, isn't it? It's so funny, man. It's disgusting but hilarious and true. There is nothing better than having a clean system. It literally, everything in your day is perfect. It doesn't matter what's thrown at you. You can tackle it if you have a clean digestive system. Anyway, working against the fence is Moldavsky. Kapoloza trying to stop a takedown. Moldavsky lifts. You feel clear-headed. Everything's good to go. When you're a kid, you don't think about any of this shit. But as an adult, a grown-up, a geezer, a good bowel movement's fantastic. Going for 2 legs and spun. Kapoloza spins off, separates again. Nice job, Kapoloza. Trying to nullify the Moldavsky. Kid Rock shrooms. We're not naturally made to be fucked, blocked, up and bloated. You're right, man. Dude, you're right. I hate being bloated. I hate it. Moss in the J Beers movie, will RX be the main antagonist? I don't know. It seems like J Beers has moved on. It seems like he's not holding any grudges. I haven't had Pepto-Bismol in years. How many people who drink Monster Energy drinks first thing in the morning? Oh, well, if they're looking at I don't want to push out energy drinks. We had a clean energy drink company. I'd like to do those that are more. But shit, man, would I be fucked up for turning down Monster Energy money? I don't know. What should I do? If they throw me Monster money, is that too far, guys? Let me know. 5 seconds left. Kapalozza controlling the center, and Moldavsky's trying to grab on him again. But they just stare at each other, and round one is over. So one in the books. I would say Moldavsky had the better moments, but Kapalozza did nullify him. Was not able to be kept down to the ground. Red Bull, man, it just pains me to say it too. When I was younger, I loved energy drinks, but as I got older, I don't drink any of that stuff. I won't lie, but some of the best shits I ever taken have been in the past after a fat rail of cocaine. So you're saying cocaine helps the digestive system. Okay. I do crush a Monster if I'm employed. Oh, okay. So, yeah, dude, when I was a delivery guy, I almost lived off of Red Bull, man, because I would be falling asleep at the wheel, working 12-hour shifts, running around, exhausted. I would party the nights before. Dude, I would drink Red Bull and vodkas. When we would go to Vegas, we would just get buckets of Red Bull and vodka and just all night long stay up like a bunch of freaking cokeheads. Not cokeheads, Red Bull heads. It was nuts, man. I drank a lot of that shit. So now I just went hard, not drinking any of it before. Any of it again. Any of it now. But who knows? Bang, you guys like Bang? Yeah, I don't drink any of that stuff. Bump and dump for sure at work. Wait, it works. I thought you said at work. J-Beer's hitting rails between fucking calls in his home office, shitting like crazy. Anyway, we're in the second round. I promise you, our UFC streams aren't like this. J-Beers, thank you, man.
Yes, it's called a bump a dump. Lol, thank you, cocaine.
Wow. So cocaine does that? People take shits after coffee? I don't get that, man. I wish I could drink coffee and just shit. It doesn't work. But cocaine, it works. Oh, nice left hand. Kapalozza lands, and Moldavsky gets right back in front of him. Moldavsky says, give me some more of that. Thank you, J-Beers. Does that really work? I never knew that. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Doesn't it speed everything up for you? Cocaine dumps. Good leg kick. I mean, weed helps your sex drive, right? If you think about it. Stoner bone is a real thing. So weed helps that. So I guess cocaine, it's fucking crazy. I would never touch cocaine. Like, never in a million years. Nothing more than weed for me, man. It does. It has zero. I have zero interest in any of that stuff. But I like hearing the stories. Like, just the thought of something snorting up my nose like that sounds crazy to me. 3:14 on the clock and shooting it for takedowns. Moldavsky. Kapalozza staying upright. I've been around it, but I couldn't even think about it, man. Who's winning the damn thing? Moldavsky. He's in the lead. He's holding Kapalozza against the fence. Calm down. It's all right, man. It's all right. I'll tell you the results. Calm down, man. If it's a crazy fight, we'll get into it, but they're just stuck against the fence here. Kapalozza trying to spin off, and he's got the underhook. He is separated, and there's a good right hand by Moldavsky. So 2:40 on the clock in the second round. Kapalozza fires him with the left. I'm multitasking. What are your thoughts on, what is this, Eanes Cantor entering, dude, what the fuck? What? The WNBA draft? What? Coffee makes me pee a lot? Yeah, me too, man. It does. That's one thing. I wish it made me shit, but yeah, I pee all the time from it, yeah. Oh, here we go. Kapalozza works him up against the cage, and Moldavsky spins him. So Kapalozza's showing some feistiness. Moldavsky locks him against the fence, and Kapalozza's trying to separate again. 2:05 on the clock. Coffee is a laxative, and caffeine is a diuretic. That's why drinking soda makes you pee a lot. You know what? So for me, it's not a laxative for me. But what I've learned is apparently it's dehydrating me. So I think that's my problem. I drink a lot of water. It's weird. Especially when Ariel Helwani's slapping his chest. Check out my last short. But I think what's happening is when I drink coffee, the reason why it doesn't make me go is because I'm dehydrated. And they separate. A fix of the mouthpiece by Capoloza. He gets right back in front of Moldavsky. Moldavsky circles, 124 on the clock. Moldavsky's a tank. Yeah, but so is Capoloza, man. Capoloza's holding his ground. Hits him with the leg kick. Moldavsky comes forward, swings him with a right and left, and Capoloza fires back with the right of his own. Good right hand by Moldavsky. So they're both towards the center. Capoloza's showing some damage under his right eye. Yeah, Moldavsky's a big dude. Morning nicotine shits are the different beast. Yeah, I used to smoke. I don't remember if my shits were better or worse. When I was a delivery guy, dude, I shit like crazy when I was a delivery guy because I was always running around. So it just goes to show you, like, the less active you are, you got to move. I think hydrate yourself and move, and then you don't need any supplements. You don't need anything. Just drink water and move. But a lot of us older guys, we don't move as much as we did when we were a kid. 29 seconds left. Moldavsky controlling the center. Capoloza hops and resets, throws out the jab off the gloves of, Capoloza throws the jab off the glove of Moldavsky. Moldavsky comes forward. Capoloza circles. 15 seconds. A jab by Moldavsky to the face of Cap. Right hand slips in. High kick blocked by Capoloza. 10 on the clock. I would like to get some protein supplements for sure. Protein and cheese shits are the best. Are epic. Walking my dog and hydration is the key. So they're between rounds, and Moldavsky, they're showing the legs. What's the leg kicks at? Striking. Man, that's a lot of stats. Leg kicks are, doesn't say, it's the third round. Hold on. Second round leg kicks were 16-4 in favor of Moldavsky. Shit, man. Shit. There's a lot of stats they packed onto that screen. Can't even fit them on my screen. All right, third round getting underway. Who won the second round? I mean, man, I got, just by stats alone, I would go Moldavsky. But Capoloza held his ground. 30-20, 30 significant to 18. Yeah. Even with my half-ass watching it, Moldavsky looks like he's in the lead. I think Moldavsky's going to win it, yeah. Boy. Do I like Silveria as an underdog? Man, Jeffrey's tough. He's that Canadian kid, right? Yeah, Aaron Jeffrey. He's a slight dog. That's tough. That's a tough one there. Both 33, 6'1", 6'2". Coconut Creek, it looks like he's top team. I don't know. I think I go Jeffrey, to be honest. If you want my casual prediction on that, I would go Jeffrey. PFL and Bellator merged. Oh yeah, PFL gobbled them up. And now MVP has taken over. I have not seen Jake Paul though. Oops, I don't have the clock on. No signs of the Paul brother, which is probably a good thing. Let's go sync it up at 3:42. We're working against the fence here. Moldavsky in control again on Capoloza. What everyone think of Spider-Man? My mom loved it. She said she thought it was great. I still haven't seen it. I'm gonna wait for streaming. When the kids get older, I could take them, but right now they're too young. Looking forward to the UFC. Been lucky for the time difference lately, but back to it's a decent card too tomorrow. But yeah, we're back to the normal times. Man, I tell you, Capoloza stopping the ground attack or the takedown attempts by Moldavsky. Moldavsky separated, and Capoloza keeps coming forward. It would be crazy if Capoloza lands one and puts him down. Capelosa hit him with a good leg kick outside the left leg, and Moldavsky's legs are pretty red, considering he threw all those leg kicks. Moldavsky's showing a lot of redness on the calf, the left calf. Not really affecting his movement, though. Moldavsky coming forward, trying to throw one off the chest. Capelosa circles, plants. Moldavsky moves in. Moldavsky hits him with the flurry. Capelosa, no problems. Moldavsky pressures, shoots in again. 2:37 on the clock. You don't think PFL lasts under MVP? It's going to be weird, right? Once their ESPN contract winds down, because PFL is obligated to have X amount of fights on ESPN. Once that contract is done, I think it's in 5 months, if I'm correct. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. There's going to be a lot less events for the PFL. I think people are going to lose their jobs. Jake Paul's not going to be able to, an MVP is not going to be able to keep the whole roster, I don't think. Especially with the amount of events that they're looking to do. So I think people are going to lose their jobs, unfortunately. We'll see. I mean, I hope it survives. I really do. I mean, I like alternatives. It's never going to be the UFC. I'm never going to look at any of these other sports as the UFC. It's just something to do while we wait for the UFC to get going. But sometimes it's entertaining. Not today. Capelosa being held against the cage. Moldavsky in control. You got to be careful, though. Don't say anything too negative about PFL because there's some people that are real diehards. Anyway, separation. So the ref says too boring. Separates the fighters. Capelosa has a sense of urgency. 1:12. Actually, 1:15 on the clock for me. Moldavsky circling around Capelosa, trying to get something going, but it looks like he's going to lose this one. Jamie, what is going on? I don't care about the JBers move. What are you talking about, man? He keeps repeating it, too. How high are you, Jamie, right now? You think Capelosa is winning this round? I don't know. He's getting outstruck. According to the unofficial stats, Moldavsky is in the lead, significantly 32-5. So I would disagree. Moldavsky holding him up against the fence. I think Moldavsky swept him, to be honest. Capelosa throwing rights over the head around the backside as Moldavsky's trying to get this takedown. I will say, though, the grappling has been completely nullified by Capelosa. But Moldavsky just holding him up against the cage. Boring. 10 seconds on the clock. Capelosa stays upright. What channel? It's on ESPN. But I'm watching on another link. Tell me those dudes ain't juicing, and I'll tell you I'm packing softball-sized balls. Yeah, well, they do test, but I don't know how strict it is. I think they're a little lenient. Some people pop for steroids, but you don't really, these days, when was the last time you heard PFL someone pop for steroids? You making a J-Beers movie? Okay. I'm going to make a movie with my kids on Sunday. I told my kids we're going to make our first movie together. I heard MVP only made $10K from pay-per-view buys. There's no way they could have made money that night. Mike Perry made more than $10K. Yeah, but Joshua, they're on Netflix, right? If Netflix, there's no pay-per-view buys anymore. Pay-per-view buys are dead. That whole motto is dead. Even the UFC doesn't play with it. You know, boxing still plays around with it, but it's a dying thing. So all they got to do is get the eyeballs and subscriptions on Netflix, and everything's good to go. Everything's like subscription based now. It's just don't buy pay-per-views. Just get people to sign up. We need people to sign up. We want reoccurring revenue instead of gouging and trying to get those $80, $90 pay-per-views. Now it's just like get people to lock in reoccurring revenue type shit. Moldavsky won. They were going to the judges, but Moldavsky got the job done. And actually, you could kind of blame Jake Paul for helping with that. You could thank him for that. If he wasn't doing those crazy, weird-ass, dopey-ass fights that, you know, they didn't do great on pay-per-views, and then they kind of, evolved into streaming service stuff, the UFC may have never signed that Paramount deal. So we're waiting for the scores. Like I said, I don't have any audio, but when I see the hand raised, I'll let you know. Habalayev popped in December. Yeah, I'm not really too plugged in. I mean, I'm sure someone's popped, right? But you're saying December? That's a while ago. Okay, so both guys are holding their hands up. I wish I could see, hear the scores, but I don't know. They'll tell it on the screen here. Capelloza's pounding his chest like he won. I doubt that. But let's see if I'm wrong. Is this a split decision? Damn, I wish I could hear it. Oh my God, Capelloza won. What? Capelloza won? So they gave Capelloza the win, I guess rewarding him for the takedowns not working. Holy shit. Wow. I mean, yeah, let's look at the overall stats. Hold on a second. What? I mean, it was more damage and what? So he was outstruck 84-46. I mean, Moldavsky was only 1 for 10 on takedowns, so the takedowns were nothing. So they basically rewarded Capelloza because he was able to stop the grappling, I guess. But I don't know in what world he was, almost double outstruck in significant strikes. AR, thank you. Just gifted a membership. Let's go, champ. Thank you, AR JR.
Wonderful.
Giving a membership to Stephen Pope, 6473. Let me know if you agree with that decision. I do not agree with that. I'm done betting. Do not bet. Listen, let me say this. If you're going to bet on fights, do it with disposable income. Do not do it where you're like, oh, I could use this kind of money for something. I need to buy something. I'm not, just do it for fun. It is super sketch to bet on this stuff. Super sketch. Wow. Capelloza got the win. I do not think he won that. It was a boring-ass fight, so who cares? But I'm just trying to figure out. I don't even think they released scores on PFL. What was the line on this? Capelloza was a plus 325 dog in this fight, and they gave him the win. That could be some corruption there. Yeah, only bet what you can afford. Yeah, put money aside each week or something and say, okay, I'm just going to have a little fun with this. Try not to let it ruin your day or ruin if you're watching an event. That's why we have our Pick'em League that's completely free, MMA-Holes.tv. But yeah, man, I hate seeing it when people they're like, oh, this is a lock, and their parlay is going to hit, and they're all excited, and then judging ruins everything, or a ref does something stupid.
Wonderful.
Man, I'm sorry if you lost that bet. You should have won it.
Mose, even with Netflix deal, does MVP have adequate talent pool without Ronda or Gina or Francis? If Jake Paul not fighting, who they got? Dakota? Her fights all go the distance these days.
I know exactly what they're going to do. Thank you, Freeze. They're going to literally take guys that are on the tail end of their career. If bare knuckle doesn't gobble them up, they're just going to take UFC rejects and legends, and it doesn't have to be Ronda. It could be anybody. And basically put them up top, fan favorites, and make them fight up top high on the card to get the casual fans in. And then the rest of the card will be like a PFL roster. They'll have titles and stuff like that. But I think the goal would be have a novelty shit show fight and then put your little PFL championships over there. I think that's the plan. So basically get the hook in the mouth of the casuals and then try to convert them into lifelong fans. And Bellator tried to do that shit, and it was fun on Spike TV. Bellator actually was a lot of fun when they did that. I don't know how it's going to work, to be honest. The MVP motto. I'm looking at this over here. They have this women's stuff that's going on, the women's fights. There's no hook on that. I don't know how they're making money off of that. They showed a poster that I couldn't give two fucks about. It was like women's boxing. But I guess it's making some sort of money. I don't know. But my thought is MMA moving forward is going to be a novelty fight, and then they're going to try to make it somewhat legitimate the rest of the card. That's what I'm guessing. But unfortunately, it's going to be less events throughout the year because they're going to try to stack them up more, make it look more like top to bottom worth your time. Stats don't even matter anymore. Yeah, well, the judges don't see the actual unofficial stats, which I think they should, to be honest. I think there should be a scoreboard and you could see the stats, you know? I think they should have that up there. I think there should be live scoring. But that would fuck up the corruption of gambling. They got people. They got AJ McKee. They got a bunch of guys. Who was that dude that came out of Law MMA, the last card that was really good? They got they're scrapping. So if guys don't make it into the contender series, the PFL scrapes them up. PFL also has guys coming in with their pro debuts like straight off of the amateur scene, and they'll give them a professional debut. They've done that a lot, PFL. So they can slip in there and snag someone, and there's a ton of fighters out there, so I don't think it'd be an issue. They just have to get the novelty top of the card fights. It's not PFL will never be the UFC. It's going to be a whole different type of situation. They're not going to have like the roster and the depth and the amount of fights that the UFC pulls off. Not anytime soon, if ever. The judges are horrendous. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Even 1FC. Yeah, there's a 1FC in a couple of hours, right? The middle of the night, they have that Samurai. I was thinking about doing it, but we're doing this instead. 1FC would have got us a ton more views, but we'll do this. Yeah, but they don't need stars, Freeze, because I'll give you an example. Look at BKFC. They just get stragglers and make, like, they got, out of nowhere, they got Darren Till and Yoel Romero, and they made it interesting. They don't need stars. They don't need it. It's a completely different thing than what the UFC is doing. Like, they're trying to pretend they're going to compete with the UFC, but they won't. It's just going to be like novelty fights, and they're going to try to pretend they're serious and taking it serious, but they got to get those Netflix buys. So you'll see like somehow Mike Perry trickling over there and whoever. Francis Ngannou. Remember, Francis Ngannou is still floating around. If they can get guys out of their contracts, like I don't know if John Jones could ever get out of that contract. Conor McGregor's got one more fight in his contract. He just had his surgery. Don't be surprised if McGregor's going to go over to Netflix and do some novelty-ass shit. Ooh, nasty right. So we got Ward versus Boylan. They're going to try to pretend that they're taking it serious, but it's going to be a circus, you know? I think if you want a legitimate league, like if you're looking for an alternative to the UFC, I would pay more attention to what Scott Coker's trying to do, because at least Scott Coker had success with Strikeforce. So Scott Coker, his organization, that's where I would keep my eyes on, because he's probably going to try to put something together that's more tight and more legit. And if anyone could build something, it's him. He kind of fucked up with Bellator, but maybe he could bounce back with this one. This seems like it's his baby altogether. So that would be, but if Jake Paul's involved, it's going to be a lot of novelty shit. Goofy stuff. Boy, oh boy, this is a good start here. Boylan versus Ward. Boylan in the red wrap gloves and Ward in the blue. Boylan with a leg kick moving forward. Southpaw stance. Ward trying to hold his ground as a kick off the body. Nice one there by Boylan. Looked like it was going to go high. Went midsection. Good right hand. And here comes Ward coming in with the 1-2. Backs up Boylan. We got some Caucasian carnage going on here. MVP should sign J-Beers. I thought Francis signed with... Yeah, Francis is... Well, I think Francis is kind of like in like one-off situations, but I would imagine he's not doing anything with the UFC. So he'll be doing some more Jake Paul shit for sure. I don't know what's with combat sports, but the history of judges and refs being incompetent is long. All combat sports would be better if they just took it more serious. So Joshua, I think the simple answer would be it's gambling. It's that kind of gambling corruption. Shooting in for a takedown and spun around. Ward in control. So Ward doing a good job stopping Boylan's takedown attempts. Boylan throwing shots over the head. And Ward's in control against the fence. You know? It's just gambling, man. That's what it is. Why don't we have live scoring? There's no real reason why we don't have it. Because of gambling. They want the live odds. And there are clear situations like that, what's it called? That Usyk fight with, what's his face, that kickboxer. Oh, nasty right hand on the break by Boylan. Ward gets right back in front of him. The dude that was just on Rogan. You know, that was some weird shit. A quick premature stoppage after the bell. You know, there's a lot of weird shit, corruption within the boxing world, and you see it pouring over into the UFC with the federal fucking prison. Where is it?
Federal fucking prison.
So that's the answer. Got to keep, hit them likes, baby. Hit them likes. We got Ward versus Boylan. Good right hand over the top by Ward, spinning back fist by Boylan. We're in the first round. 1:20 on the clock. Looking for some more carnage. Carnage. We're coming off a Capoloza controversial decision. Some people not happy about it, and I don't blame them. I can't even see the likes. What the hell? Oh, okay, here we go. Hit the like. It is free for you to hit. I only see 71 likes. That's number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
Okay. Good body shot coming in. Ward coming back, and a good right hand by Boylan to the face of Ward. Back and forth. Let's get these statisticals here. Accumulated first round. There we go. So 46 to 47 in total strikes, and they're almost even as we're going to the buzzer here. 5 seconds on the clock, and Ward trying to finish strong. There's a low shot that landed, and Boylan was holding on to his cup, saying, naughty, 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 naughty. So they go to a break. Kennedy Smith, parlay special. She's talking, like between rounds, between an illegal blow, they're talking about, they're squeezing in a FanDuel. Hey, they got to make their money, man. They're squeezing a little FanDuel. Does AI still do chat summary? That's a good question. I don't know. That's a good question. Ask. You got to ask the AI what's going on with the people not hitting the likes. JB, did you like what you see with that? All of a sudden, JB just downloaded the FanDuel app just after looking at what he saw right there. Can't wait for Sanko or Megan. JB's movie gonna rock. Okay. Does anyone know how to do animation? I was actually looking into it. It would be funny to have like weird shit from the show into cartoon form, whether it's a crazy reaction to something, a rant, something panel-wise on the Gummy Gang. Let's put the right round over here. Let me know. All righty. Okay, let's see. All right, good enough. So we got Ward Boylan. We're in the second round. Got the clock in the desk. Good kicks coming in by Boylan. Excuse me, Ward. Ward looks different, man. Landry Ward. I don't know why. Looks a little different to me. Landry Ward. I know I've seen this guy before. Laundry Ward. Man, nice body shots by Boylan. Oh, nasty 1-2 by Boylan to the face. Ward just eats it. Boylan showing some serious heat as he's got a cut underneath the left eye. And a good body shot by Ward to the body. Ward going to the body again. Boylan resets. Kick to the body by Ward misses. And Boylan eating some shots here now as Ward keeps the jab coming. Checks the kick. Good check there by Ward. Deflecting shots on the way in. Now Boylan swings in with a left. Left hand by Ward. Outside leg kick by Boylan. Swinging in with the left hand. Working up against the fence is Ward now. Boylan stuck against the cage with 3. I want to fix this clock better for me so you guys are more synced up. There we go. Boylan trying to separate. There's that combination again by Ward, man. Ward looking good in 2. Still 3 minutes left in this round, and Ward is just landing the combos. Boylan fires back with the right. 2:57 on the clock. No juice, man. Where's the juice in this card? Yeah, do you guys feel the juice? I don't feel any of the juice. We've got to start talking about garages and poop again. Let's see. How you doing, 2 joints? It's a shame Spider-Man dies at the end. Oh, my God, Vince. Just kidding. Didn't see it. 2:37 on the clock. Good body shots by Ward. Circling around is Boylan. Boylan throwing some jabs. Goes to the body. How to the emoji on the side impact the channel? Wait, was that? How to the emoji on the side impact the channel? What are you trying to say? Emoji on the side. Oh, you mean, those hearts that are being hit? I don't know, man. I have no idea. It's a weird thing. But I appreciate you guys hitting it. I don't know. I don't think it does anything, to be honest. You look juiced on TRT. It's my Spider-Man workout I did today. It's my Spider-Man circuit, my Tom Holland workout. It gets
He was jacked.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You got to do that Spider-Man workout, man. Counts as channel interaction. Yeah, I don't know. Like I haven't noticed any difference, but yeah, hit it. Why not? I'll take it. It's probably more exciting than this fight right now. Here's a flurry coming in by Ward, and Boylan swings in with some hooks, eats a knee up the middle. Good body shot by Ward. Ward doing some good stuff here in the second round. Boylan's face getting cut up. Boylan trying to kick low. Ward just holds his ground. Ward swings in with the right to the face. Good body shot. Yeah, Ward's having a really solid round. Who won the first round? Ward looks like he's got 2. Good. He's, man, checking the kicks on the way in. Ward's in the zone, man. Locked in. 45 on the clock. Good right hand by Ward, man. Boylan just walks right into it. This might be a 1-1 fight. Outside leg kick by Boylan. I thought Boylan might have got the first round. It's for the ADHD. Ilya might be a homo. No, it's bullshit. You got to stop with the, like, it's just, I even got DMs from people. Look, Ilya's with a guy and he's got his hand around him in a nightclub. And then he blew him. No, he's not a homo. You got to stop watching like MMA Guru and stuff like that. It's like, it's just ruining your brains. Everyone knows Bilal Muhammad's a homo. 4 seconds on the clock. High kick missing by Boylan. Yeah, I think Ward got that round. He looked pretty good in that round. Yes. There's a funny meme, though, of Ilya and Sofia Vergara. They have this like midget hanging out with Sofia Vergara, and it looks like a midget version of Ilya. It's very funny, man. Oh, Hooker's definitely gay. He admitted it. Hooker said he's gay. Like, it's not like Ilya like openly. Hooker literally, there's like DMs of him saying how he wants to be with dudes. No, Hooker's 100% gay. Or as the gays, or as the in-between people say, bisexual, which is still gay. I mean, I don't know. I would imagine that's still gay, but it's all right. Whatever they do in their life, it's all cool. It's all good. You love you some Sophia. It's crazy, right? Sophia doesn't age. It's crazy. Hit the like. Hit the like. All right, so we're in the third round of a fight that I think it's 1-1. I mean, I'm not quite sure. The first round was close. I think Ward got 2. Ward looked like he really got in the zone in that second round. The first round felt pretty close to me. Might be 2-zip. How you guys scoring it, if you even give a shit? Hit the like or send Hooker your number. Dan the Hangman. He likes a good hung man. Working against the cage is Ward. Boylan trying to remove. Ward resorting to his grind attack here with 12 and 4 on the clock. Trying to trip down Boylan. Boylan turns the back, stays upright still. Ward lifted high crotch, doesn't work. Underhook by Boylan, left off the cage by Boylan, but Ward still holds him against the fence. 3:55 on the clock. Breaking news: Dan Hooker is mentally ill. Sourced by Mom. I mean, I think most UFC fighters or any sort of combat sports athlete is mentally ill. To be honest with you, I think they would agree to it. You got to be a little crazy to like what I'm looking at right now. Think about it. One guy's in his fucking tidy reddies, and the other guy's got his little slit shorts on, and they're beating each other half naked in a cage with 4-ounce gloves wrapped around their knuckles. You know, I mean, they've got to be a little mentally ill to do this. This is not like an accountant, you know. These guys are a little off. I think they would admit that. And that's why we love them. Spinning heel misses by Boylan, and Ward fires back with the right hand. Robbie Lawler's in the corner. Which one? I've been seeing Lawler pop up a lot as a coach. Why am I watching Borland and Ward for some reason? You could tell Boylan he's trying to get going here. Puts one to the chest of Ward, and Ward goes back to the belly with the right hand. Comes in with the left or right. The spinning kick up high. Misses. Boylan firing back in. Body shot Boylan, and a hook landing on the face of Ward. Close fight, guys. If it's 1-1, it'll come down to this round. John Jones and Dan Hooker Power Group. How you doing, Wahoo? What's going on, man? I just streamed for 8 hours with my other bud. He's doing a 24... Oh, my God, dude. 24-hour stream? Jesus Christ. How's he doing that? You can only do 12 hours, right? Or 11? Was he breaking it up? I think the most I did... I can't remember. It was on Gummy Gang, though. Like, on this channel, I think the longest I did was like 9. I think we did 9 hours was the longest. I don't know if we ever hit 10. I can't remember. 1:45 on the clock. God, man. Like, I don't know. Like, there's just something off today. Something doesn't seem right. It feels like a very flat card. Right? You guys, who's watching along with this? It feels incredibly boring. He's doing 3 YouTube streams. I did part 1. Okay. You're a good friend, man. You're a good friend. What's the reason for him doing it? Is there like a celebration or something? Oh, slipping his Ward. He came in with the 1-2, slipped, and now here comes Boylan kicking off the body. Boylan swings in with the right hand, body shot. Ward pushing him away. Boylan keeping the pressure going. Man, I mean, Boylan's having a good round here. He's definitely showing that sense of urgency. He might be able to win 1 in 3. Oh, Ward grabs the body, swings around to the backside, and pushes him up against the fence. 50 seconds on the clock. UFC 331 seems odd. That Armin situation's weird. Switch the mat in a jackbox. That would really put people to sleep. So on top is Boylan, but Ward is cranking on the right arm, trying to Kimura him, and passing over the leg is Boylan. So It doesn't look like Ward has any leverage on it. He's just making him a little uncomfortable. And Boylan is on top with 20 seconds left. Excuse me, Ward's on top. Oh, my God, Jesus Christ. Ward's on top. But Boylan was going for the Kimura. These white guys all look the same. It's crazy. Damn, is Ward going to be able to win it here? Ward's looking to mount him. So Ward having a good ending to the fight, the fight and the third round. Who gives a shit? Like, who cares? Honestly, who gives a fuck? Who really gives a fuck about what happened there? I mean, I guess Ward won. Like, who cares? Such a forgetful fight. Coming off of a shitty decision that went the wrong way. Like, who really logistically gives a fuck about this fight right here? Let me know in the chat. Please. And that guy that comes back every fucking PFL stream in my comment section, please educate me why I should give a fuck about what I just watched here. Just a waste of time, man. No one would ever rewatch this shit. Like, I'm trying. I'm just like, hey, we got some fights during the day. It's Friday. Let's have some fun. Let's see some I want fucking carnage, man. Like, I'm sick of this shit. Just sitting here watching these decisions that mean jack shit. God, it's so annoying, man. Like, I keep giving PFL a chance, and they keep disappointing me. Stick the landing, PFL. You're losing me. I could have reacted to those lady boys tonight. Be way more exciting than this garbage. God damn. Jake Paul, I thought you were going to save us. What's going on, man? The fuck did I just watch? Anyway, PFL's the greatest, the best. It's such a mess. At least with a tournament, even if it went to the decision, you're like, all right, who wins? Who moves on to the next round? Who gives a fuck about what just happened here? Two unranked dudes. Like, who gives a fuck? Okay. Oh, 100% World Series of Fighting was better. Why can't we get another Strikeforce? Why? Strikeforce was so good. I enjoyed Strikeforce more than the UFC when they were both on. I loved Strikeforce. Why can't we get another one? Wait, Scott Coker, please, for God's sakes, give me another Strikeforce. Please. I don't know what the fuck I'm watching here. I will find out who wins this. Dana really got pissed at Armin for pulling out of the Islam fight the night before. Sometimes Dana stays pissed for a while. I think is why Armin. Well, that's not the reason for this. Gaethje is taking a break, so the undisputed belt is iced. Then Oliveira pulls out of the fight. For whatever reason, I don't know why. So now Armin is fighting Hoofy, and I got to be honest with you, that's an easy win for Armin. So Armin will get in there, get on the mic, call his title shot. I need title shot, you know. And let's see who's got this. I think Ward's going to win this one. Ward's got his hand raised. Yeah, Landry Ward. Congratulations.
Wonderful.
Okay. Good job, Ward. Who was the favorite in that fight? Let's pretend I care. They're going to go back and, like, they're going to look around and be like, oh, this guy reacted to my fight. And then he's going to see me screaming about it. By the way, Boylan was only 6-0. He's another one that just lost their undefeated record. So these guys are coming over to the PFL and just losing their undefeated records. So Landry Ward was a minus 300 favorite. And he takes the O away from Michael Boylan. Now these guys, I mean, these are just regional guys. Give me Strikeforce or Pride. Right? Like, why can't we get that? I don't understand. Like, Strikeforce was so good and Pride was just I mean, I don't know. There's got to be a way to do this. Or can we just get Muay Thai over here? Can we have a league, a North American league, Muay Thai? Just give me Muay Thai. Yes. I mean, we got one, but there's a lot of kickboxing and shit, which is cool. But I don't know. Can we get something over here? A little Muay Thai? I don't know why they're so scared to do that shit. With Naturify, you know that Hoofy is going to get annihilated by Armin. It's an easy win. The stylistic matchup is horrific for Hoofy. Hoofy's with, he's with Volk, and I guess Volk is going to try to get a game plan to keep it on the feet. But damn, I mean, dude, Saruki, come on. Sarukian is not Michael. Michael Chen is not Sarukian. There is 0% chance that Hoofy wins that fight. Right? Muay Thai to America would be so good. Why? I don't understand. Why can't this happen? I will say BKFC is doing some cool shit. Like that Darren Till versus Romero fight. I know they're UFC rejects, but I'm in. Like, I kind of want to see that. What weight does J Beers fight at? Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
This next fight's gonna be fantastic, guys. We got some clams. We got some clam activity coming up. You know what? It can't be any worse than what the boys are doing. So we got some flyweight ladies. You know what to do in the chat when this thing gets going. You a fan of BKFC? Yeah, I mean, at least they make it fun. They make it interesting. They don't have to be the best fighters in the world. It's just they package it perfectly, and it's beautiful violence, and it's fun. BKFC is fun. Cheyenne Bowers versus Alora Dana. Dana. All right, where are they on Tapology here? Okay. These girls, another situation, plenty of experience. 7-3-0 and 8-2-0. Both of them coming off a loss. LFA. Dana has a bunch of, or Dana. How do you say it? Dana or Dana? The favorite is America. Cheyenne Bowers. I mean, Jesus, where do they find these people? What happens if Hoofy wins? I tell you what, that'd be interesting. He gets a title shot. They're saying that's the number one contender fight. That's what they're saying, which is weird. I guess Charles kind of dropped the ball on that. If Hoofy wins, I tell you, Hoofy as a champion would be great. Like, I want Hoofy to win. It'd be actually, I don't care. Like, I like Hoofy's style, but he's still a Timu McGregor. So I don't know. If Armin at least made himself interesting, you know, Armin with his streaming kind of made himself a little bit more interesting. And, you know, the RAF stuff and whatever. You like the announcer chick? PFL only hope is signing J-Beers. They should. Hoofy's going to win. Dude, are you kidding me? He got wrestle fucked. Who was the guy that wrestle fucked Hoofy? Armin's going to fuck him up, man. Guys, don't put your money on Hoofy. You're putting your money down the drain. Armin will mess him up. I'm telling you right now. It's apples and oranges. Hoofy is shit on the ground. Like shit. He is shit. That dude's fun striker, man. He made quick work of Chandler. Chandler is a shell of himself. It was BSD. Okay. Yeah, BSD made it look easy. Look how good BSD is. Come on, guys. You guys are crazy picking Sarukian over Hoofy. It's like, it's madness. Hoofy's going to need a miracle. He's not winning that fight. You have Hoofy in round 4? Bro, you're just going to lose, man. Like, I'm telling you right now, it's an easy one. Sarukian will fuck Hoofy up. Easy. That's like, it's like a tune-up fight. for Armin. Like at least Oliveira, I mean, that rematch, that was fire. But the Hoofy fight, listen, I understand why people like Hoofy. I think he's fun to watch too. He's got that electric style, knocking people out. He looks good, man. But man, Armin's gonna fuck him up. I'm telling you. Armin's grappling is just gonna be too much for him. Okay, so this is the next fight. Cheyenne Bowers versus Alora Dana. Hoofy's got zero groundwork. Now, I mean, I'm sure Volk is going to have something, some sort of plan for the dude. But I don't know how you make up with Armin in that short amount of time. Okay, here we go. The ladies. 31 is Bowers. 28 is Dana. 5'6" Dana. Wait, what the hell? What? Let's try this again. No? What? What is going on? Even my graphics don't want to work for this horrific card. There we go. All right, so didn't win a fight yet in the PFL. Bowers 1-2-0 in PFL is Dana. Dana's 8-2-0, 7-3-0 as a professional fighter. 5'5", 5'6", 125 for both girls. Championship weight 66-inch reach to 66.5. Okay, so a lot of stats pretty close. Clams. All right, I want to see that clam cardio in the chat. Before we go. Grapplers like to prove they can strike with top strikers for too long. And that time, Roofy, dude, there's no Roofy's not winning, man. I'm telling you, man. As soon as I saw the fight on the poster, I was like, oh, they're throwing Saruki in a bone, man, on this one. A bone. I'm telling you, gamblers, do not take that plus money on that one. Don't do it. Sarukian will be a lock. If I've ever seen one. Okay, round one. Round one. Especially with Sarukian's size, too. Him being smaller and compact and muscular. Dude, Sarukian's got to ragdoll this dude. So Bowers versus Dana. Oh, that clam cardio is fire. Look at you guys. Unbelievable clam cardio in the chat right now. Probably some of the best clam cardio I've ever seen. Dana is in the blue wrap gloves. Bowers in the red. Bowers trying for the leg kick. Dana deflecting that one. Throwing a kick low, missing. Dana throwing over the top. And Bowers circles. Bowers rocking the Rose Namajunas do. Outside left. Dude, these girls are terrible. I can't. Oh my God. Look at these two. What am I looking at? Bowers circling. Dana. Oh my God, dude. Dana's swinging and missing. Bowers thinking about throwing the right hand, does not pull the trigger. Dana misses with the right. Oh my God, this is crazy, man. Dana misses with the other right. Bowers circles. Bowers swings in with the right. Dana grabs onto the body. The footwork insane. Bowers trying to get herself off the cage. Spins Dana around to the fence. Bowers in control. Dana locks around the body. Trips her down. Brazil on top. Brazil looking for the back. Leaps and puts a hook in. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Dana's got the backside. She's looking for the neck. Bowers trying to dump her forward, and Bowers can't separate yet. Dana's looking to squeeze for a submission in round number 1. 3:10 on the clock. The clam cardio in the chat is unbelievable as Bowers is trying to remove herself off the mat. Dana trying to stay on as Bowers trying to shake her forward. Dana still looking for that neck, but she's sliding off a little bit. Readjusts. Still looking for it. Oh, locking this thing up. Dana trying to squeeze and squeeze for the finish. Spreads out Bowers. Now looks for the mount. Hammer fist from the top. I'll say this, more exciting than the boys. Bowers rolling around from the bottom to the knees. Dana draped over her. Bowers trying to get back up. Dana leaps onto the backside again, puts a hook in like a little spider monkey. Bowers looking to shake her forward. America in a pickle. Brazil looking for the strangle. As she squeezes again, Bowers trying to separate, but stuck on the mat, forehead pressed against the mat. Dana looking for the neck. Only one hook in. Bowers trying to slide her off. Dana looking to adjust. Now both hooks have fallen out. Dana stays on her. Bowers puts the arm around the leg and tries to push forward. Now Bowers in control. Dana getting dragged as Bowers is looking for the back. They both want the backside. Bowers rubbing the clam against the ass of Dana. Dana up against the fence. And now Bowers takes her down. Looks for the neck. America in control. She's going for the neck. She's under the chin. She might sink it. Brazilian can't fight there. It's over. It's over. It's over. Bowers gets the job done. The ladies show the men how it's done as there's a submission in round number 1. America. Let's go. Let's go, girls.
Carnage! Lick the carnage!
That's
Embrace
right.
The carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage!
That's right.
Make jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
Now that's how a fight goes. Hilarious striking turned into a grapple fest, and the American gets out of the, like Harry Houdini, gets out of the straitjacket and all the devices and contraptions, gets out of it, gets to the backside, and gets the job done. Beautiful win. Not quite sure this is a woman, but beautiful win. Cheyenne Bowers, fantastic job. The boss. Let's go. God, we were in the car. It's because of the clam activity in the chat. I saw you guys. You guys were so fired up in that chat. The positive vibes. Got that fight. Got us a finish. I've seen enough give Bowers a UFC contract. All clammy. Look at those clams. Didn't see that coming at all. Yeah, right? It looked like Dana was going to get the submission. She got shook off. Couldn't get those hooks in. Bowers stayed patient. And then Bowers gets a choke. That's beautiful. See, that's exciting. Rose's cousin. Praise the clams. Oh, we needed that, man. We needed that. That was a good one. We move on. Here's your next fight. Robert King versus Chaden Leiloha. Got me on my knees, Leiloha. Begging, darling, please, Leiloha. I'm going nuts. Man. So we got 2 more fights in the prelims in a card that was desperate for a finish. Thank you guys for stopping by. Make sure you hit the like button. Let's go, T Powers. Jamie was lighting farts the whole fight. Has anyone in the chat ever done that? I had a friend that was very good at that. His name was Mike. I'm not going to say his last name. Mike M. Very good fart lighter. He was talented. Ian's walkout song? I'm going to be champion. Yeah. That's a man, baby, to quote, oh, that's a man. Yes, I mean, she's being interviewed right now. I mean, the shoulders, the arms, what the hell, man? Cheyenne Bowers. She's pretty jacked up. Oh, sushi would be good right now. Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry. Sushi would be delish. All right, so here's your next fight on the card. Check it out. Coming up next. Who's going to win? Let me know in the chat. We're coming off of Carnage.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
Terry, thank you. Thank you for the gift. Thank you. Why can't you stand me? Why don't you like Ian Machado Gary? I don't understand. He's such a likable guy. Okay. Alrighty. Send MVP for 250 joules. Let's go. MVP, that's right. That's right. Thank you so much. We got a goal in the chat. Be a legend goal. We're going to be legends tonight. We're going to be legends. We'll see. My daughter was so excited. See this over here? My daughter made this little bracelet over here. She was very excited to see it on air. Very excited. New addition to my microphone. Shout out to the little one. I don't know how we don't have 100 likes. This is so ridiculous. I don't get it. This kind of quality content. What's wrong with people? They're like the like Nazis. The Irish have taken over. Well, why does it have to be Ian? I mean, I don't mind an Irish champion, but Jesus, why not? Like, out of all people, you mean out of all of Ireland, the only thing you can give us is Ian Gary? Like, he is the great Irish hope? There's got to be a better option, man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Got to do better than that, man. Hey. All right, Robert Ring versus Shaden Leiloha. So Leiloha is coming off a loss, unanimous decision loss, and Mr. Ring is coming off a submission win from Aries. Okay, let's see if they can ride the wave of what the ladies have been doing. I agree, I'm Irish and I'm done with them. Yeah, man, it's like, I mean, I got some Irish in me. I'm not rooting for him. I've rooted for him before. This is actually the first time. Yeah, it's the first time I'm rooting against him, to be honest. It's tough, man. It's tough. Tough thing to do. At this point, anyone is better than Islam? No fucking way. There's no way, man. There's no way you can say that Gary is more. You could root for. You would rather Gary as a champion over Islam? But like I said, content-wise, Ian Gary sticking around would be more fun for me to goof on. Like Islam, it's tougher for me to goof on. He's like, hey. Like, it's not really. There's not much I can say. To bring his, comedy with Islam, but Gary's, it's like endless material. So yeah, for content, Gary's better. My stream crashed. Hold on a second. I didn't pay my ESPN bill. Casey, thank you, Casey. Drop it in a 2, trying to get to that legend. That legend goal. Thank you, man. Legend.
Let us smile with our eyes for 100 likes.
Oh,
Face
man.
and clouds emoji.
That's a good
Face
idea.
and clouds emoji.
An eye smile for 100 likes would be great. That'd be fantastic. Okay, there we go. Got my stream. Thank you, KC, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. KC Jones. So, the tail of the tape for this one, it's powered by us. There's a code over there. If you want to donate to the MMA-Holes, feel free. You can play one of our crazy songs, our wacky songs, by scanning that code. Leiloha, 0-1 in the PFL, but he's 11-3-0 as a professional mixed martial artist. He's 5'8", weighing in at 145 and a 70-inch reach. On the other side is Robert King. Now, Robert King, he's never fought in the PFL according to this. 9-1-0 career record. Only one blemish in his pro MMA career. 5'9", 145 as well, with a 68-inch reach. So 2 inches in favor of Leiloha. Got me on my knees, Leiloha. Begging, darling, please, Leiloha. Anyone over Islam? Man, you guys hate Islam, right? I don't know what it, I don't get it. Islam finishes fights and he's more exciting than Ian Gary. He's got a better sense of humor than Ian Gary. He may have sex with goats. I don't know. He might be an inbred. Who the hell knows? But I don't know how anyone could say I want Gary to win. Like I have no idea. I can't even wrap my head around it. All right, here we go. But I guess it'll make it interesting. If everyone was rooting on one side, it wouldn't be interesting. So we'll see. May the best man win. So we got round 1, and the aggressor is this ring guy. But now shooting him for a takedown is Leiloha. Leiloha trying to wrap around the body, takes him down. Leiloha on top half guard. Got his big name on his ass. Leiloha on top of the left leg. That was a nice takedown. Ring was trying to come out aggressive with the striking. Leiloha now looking to drive down some elbows. You know, PFL wasn't an elbow thing because of the tournaments, but is it back now? I didn't even realize that. I guess so, right? Right? Elbows. Remember, elbows weren't a thing because tournaments, they didn't want people getting, like, injured, so they couldn't keep going in the tournaments. I guess they were good to go with that. Ian Ipoke, he has, yeah. Ian's a very smart fighter, though. I will say that. He knows how to nullify his opponents. He's a big dude, too. Oh, bucked off. Ring. And then Leiloha gets back up, trying to slam him back. Oh, my God, just muscles him right back down. Damn, Leiloha. He's not fucking around. Over the left leg of Ring. Leiloha in control. Armin would have beat Islam on a week's notice if it was for Russian judges, and we wouldn't even be having this talk. Whoa. Oh, you're talking about back in the day shit. Anyway, we're on the ground still. Leiloha in control. And Ring is trying to get his ass back up here as my stream is buffering. What? What is this buffering? Never seen that before. This must be a joke, right? It's gonna be some sort of joke. Hold on, let me refresh this. It must be a prank. I think someone's playing a prank on me. Never seen that before. Give me a second. I'll be right back with you. We got the stats going over there, so that will give you the tale. I'll give you the story while I'm trying to get this thing back going. There we go. All right, so Leiloha still on top here. Didn't miss anything. Ring is trying to kick him off. Leiloha back inside the guard. And Ring is just stuck on the mat. Elbow from the top by Leiloha. Marijuana is now a felony in Texas. Is it really? Dude, I don't understand that. I got a message from a company that was saying you got to put in right to the, I don't know, to whoever to try to fight. They're trying to fuck with marijuana. I'm like, well, what is going on with people, man? Why are they demonizing THC? It's crazy to me. It's so crazy to me. Make it legal, tax it like alcohol. What are we doing? Cigarettes? I mean, how the fuck is cigarettes legal and THC not? It makes no sense. It's insane. It's such a crazy thing, man. Oh, man. Ring's in trouble. Rolls around to his knees. And Leiloha jumps on the back, puts a hook in, trying to do what the ladies were doing. Leiloha looking for the next, spreads out Ring. Ring in trouble. And there's the elbow from the top as Ring rolls around. Gets back up. Well, down to the ground on his knees. And Leiloha's putting pressure on the back of his head as Ring is on his knees trying to drive through him. So it's been all one-way traffic for Leiloha. Ring trying to get going here. Man, Leiloha jumps the gilly, rolls him around, and Ring spins out of it. North-south, Ring on top. The cup on the forehead of Leiloha. Got me on my knees, Leiloha. Oh, man. Head all in that dick. That shit's buffering again. What the fuck is going on? Someone's playing a prank on me, man. I don't like it. I'm not liking this at all. It went to a commercial and shit. All right, I think it's good now. So I guess that round's over. I would go Leiloha, even though Ring got out at the end of the round. Let's get ready for 2. Jacked. Okay. Cigarettes have been blamed by a corrupt Western medical system for way more than they've deserved. Wait, what? What are you trying to say, Greg? Are you making an argument that cigarettes are good for you? That's another thing. Listen, if you enjoy it, have fun with it, but we all know. We all know what's up. My goat milk has been made. But there's a Miles John fight that should... Yeah, I know. I know it's got to update. It'll get there. I don't know what's going on with that. Cigarettes and coffee, the breakfast of champions. Okay, here we go. We're in round number 2. Okay, Greg, good. Morphine is good for you. Best medicine for anything. Nice. Dude, what's going on? The fight gets going again. All right, here we go. Takedown, and Ring is on top. Look at this. Now Ring in control on Leiloha. Leiloha back to the mat. Leiloha having a good start, but now Ring trying to get his dominance here. Dude, oh man, I might need a new link. What the heck? What the heck? It was going so good, man. It was so good. We gotta get this sorted before the big stuff. Big and darling, scapegoated. I don't know what you're saying. I have no idea. I got to a different link. It's got me way in the past, though. But it's working, so I'm going to have to go with this one. This one's got me at 4:20 on the clock in the second round. All right, so we got a little bit heavier delay, but it's all right. At least the link works. All righty. Apologies for the... this won't happen tomorrow because we'll be back on Paramount. All right, so back up to the feet is Ring, pushing Leiloha to the cage. With 3:55 on the clock in the second round. Ring is controlling Leiloha, trying to separate. So Ring has slowed down the pace of Leiloha, trying to get his grinding going. Leiloha looking to get off the fence. He puts an underhook in there. Ring pulls it out. Underhook back by Leiloha. Ring trying to separate off the fence. And Leiloha trying to separate off the fence, and Ring keeps him there. Locked around the body. Knee off the cage by Leiloha. Nope, it caught up. Damn, man, my stream is trolling the fuck out of me. And we're back down to the ground. Leiloha's on top. If you would see what I'm watching right now. It's it's such a shit stream. All right, there we go. 2:42 on the clock. Leiloha falling on top of Ring, and here comes some ground and pound. A mount by Leiloha. What a momentum switch. Leiloha going for the kill. Ring has the cage close to the feet, so Ring is trying to use it to kick off, but Leiloha is still sitting on top, hammer fisting off of Ring. Ring in a pickle once again. Rolls around. Leiloha drives him back down to the mat. Damn. That little glitch. Dragons. And more hammer fist coming from the top by Leiloha. Up kick by Ring. So we got 2:10 on the clock, round 2. Bro's highlighting lung cancer. Where's Rich Fiddler? Man, Rich Fiddler's been on fire, right, lately? Yeah, Rich Fiddler's been he's been on fire. Oh yeah, what the hell? Oh, that goal's in trouble, huh? 52 minutes? You think we can hit it? I don't know. We'll see. Man, damage now on the forehead. It looks like a Ring, blood spurting out of the head. Leiloha gets the first damage in this fight. And try to protect the faces. The Ring still on the mat here. Ring looking deflated. as Leiloha stays on top. Now he's dunking his cup. Oh, north-south on top. Oh, my God. The dick is on the side of the face of Ring. The blood squirting out of the head as he sits on him. He's about to fart on his cut. And Leiloha is just rubbing around on top, pins down the right arm of Ring. That's between the legs of Leiloha. And now Ring bucks off the fence, all slippery from all the blood splattering off his face. Ring uses it to get back up and now drives in on Leiloha. Leiloha putting pressure on the neck to stop the driving attack of Ring. But now we got some slippery activity going on with that blood squirting all over the head of Ring. Leiloha against the fence here. Ring trying to get a single. Leiloha stopping it for the time being. PFL sucking fucks, in my opinion. Wow. Yeah, not the best card. Last fight was good with the finish, but that's about it. They had to rely on the clams. 22 seconds on the clock, and Ring is about to go 2-zip with the L. Ring's face all bloodied. Leiloha hits him with the right. Ring cannot get anything going. He's just holding him against the fence. And I don't think that's going to win him the round. Okay. Separation, and here comes Leiloha. Comes in with the left and right. Blood all over the face of Ring. Just the left side. Blood. Yep. Guys, instead of spending time with my actual family, I'm watching PFL with my online family. So in return, I ask you guys to hit that like button if you haven't done so. Hit that like button right now. Hit that like. Smoke weed all day. First cig I ever smoked was a Camel, non-filter. It was like death entered my body. Remember, I remember trying to, like, Newport with the, what's that? That mint? What is that called? I forgot what it's called. The mint cigarettes? Lenthal, right? Menthol? I don't even know. Lentils?
Wonderful.
Menthol?
Wonderful.
It was menthol, right? Just rip apart your lungs. I'm glad I stopped, to be honest. Yeah, menthol. I don't even know. Like, looking back, it's been years since I've had a cigarette. Looking back, I don't even know how I did it, to be honest. I don't know what the fuck. Like, I have no idea. It was so addicting. Cigarettes are so, it's like the toughest thing to quit. It's so tough. Incredibly tough. So if you're thinking about starting, don't start. If you're already doing it, then all right, you're all in. But if you're thinking about trying it, please don't try it. It's the most impossible thing to quit. And when you look back, you're like, what was I thinking? I don't even know what the hell I was thinking. I was like, I don't know. I was self-destructive or something. All right, so we're in round 3. Ring versus Leiloha. Shooting it for a takedown. Missing is Leiloha. Ring stops him. Makes you stink like shit. Yeah, you do. You smell like an ashtray. Your clothes stink. I mean, I love doing it. I did it for years. I don't know what the hell, man. I don't know why. Like looking back, like I have zero reasons for doing it. It was so stupid. I was stressed. I did it because I was stressed, and I don't know. I looked for, I don't know. I guess it's like cutting. Lifting. Leiloha gets the takedown. Leiloha side control. 4:04 on the clock. You got so much pussy when you smoked? No comment. It's a great thing to socialize with. I guess if you're going to the club, right? You're outside at the bar. Everyone's outside. You're mingling. Hey, can I bum a cigarette? You know, it's like a social thing. I get it. Yeah, that's what I did a lot. But like looking back now, like right now, there's zero. I don't socialize anymore. So anyway, takes the back, puts the hooks in. Layla is on top, dominating. Ring is just, he looks like shit. Ring looks like complete dog shit in this fight. Ring was the plus 200 dog, and it looks like it. He looks like he should have been more of a dog. Leiloha on top with a hook in, trying to get a submission or anything going. 3 minutes and 9 seconds left in the third round. You're smoking right now? J Beers, when you quit, I'm going to say when. I'm going to be optimistic, but when you do quit, when you quit.
Wonderful.
You're going to look back and be like, holy shit, what the fuck was I thinking? It's the craziest thing. But right now, you'll never understand it, so enjoy it. Amounts going for the choke is Leiloha. Although I don't think he can get it from here. But he's got him in a bad position. Bucking from the bottom is Ring. But Leiloha stays on top. Gets to the backside. My dad said he was never a smoker. He would have never met my... Wait, if he was never a smoker, he would have never met my mother. Yeah, I mean, we all got stories. I wasn't smoking when I met Jess. But when I went out a lot, younger. And I smoked for a while. I did. And I loved it. I love smoking. Toughest thing to quit. Now I can't. It's tough for me to be around it, to be honest. Whoa, spins him off, and now Ring is on top. But like I said, man, like if it's something you enjoy, just do it. I mean, what the fuck? I'm not here to lecture. It's on you, man. Ring inside the guard. But I know what I'll say to my kids. Being in that position, like I know how to talk to my kids about it at least. So I think it was good that I did smoke. 145. And now Ring's got a chance here, but he's running out of time. Inside the guard of Leiloha, pretending I give a shit. Ring stands over him, lands a body shot, up kicking by Leiloha. They should eject these guys into the rafters. Ring rolling around from the bottom. Leiloha trying to jump on top. Ring like an upside down cockroach. And Leiloha like a cockroach. And Ring falls back on top inside the guard. 1:15 left. Boring. Danny D Live 3 packs. That's wild. Whoa, someone 3 packs a day? Been a lot of bar tab smoke. Yeah, I could see that. I could. It's a social. It's a fun thing to do socially. Even people that don't really smoke much, that are casual smokers, it's just like it's a conversation starter with girls, and I get it. I've started a lot of conversation smoking. I understand. I don't know. Is it as popular as it used to be, though? I don't know if it is. I'm not plugged into that world anymore, so I don't know. I think vaping is more popular now, right? So 33 seconds on the clock. Both guys are back up. We got Tiger Prawn. Thank you, Tiger.
Saluting face emoji, Mystical Most Man.
Okay. How you doing? How many months? You're 26. Let's go. Tiger Prawn, thank you so much for your membership, man. Much love. Much love. Thank you. 15 seconds on the clock. Leiloha's trying to get a last second takedown here. And Ring is stopping him for the time being, then rolls forward like Sonic, attacks the leg, and Leiloha's on top. Okay, it's going to be over. Going to the judges. Nothing like a smoke after carnage with the wife. I've done that, but I liked it. I liked it after eating. I did like it after a meal. After sex, I never really needed it, but I understand what you're saying. I had friends that the first thing they did when they woke up, they smoked. I was like, what the fuck? I never got into that. But I loved social smoking. That was something like just going to a bar, having a couple of drinks, smoking, talking to people. I used to love doing that shit. Socialized smoking was fun. And was a delivery guy, I smoked too. I smoked between stops. It was like, if I had a long trip between stops, I would have a cigarette. Never smoked with the bottom lips, no. Hasn't been cool since Kurt Cobain died. Yeah, now like in movies and stuff like that, you don't see really many people smoke it. Like back in the day, like everyone was like smoking in the movies. It was like really cool. I don't feel it's cool anymore. I don't know. Like I don't feel like it's as cool as it used to be. Back in the day, it was like really cool. After eating when I first wake up. Okay. Yeah, I never smoked in the morning. I was a night smoker and a day smoker, like midday, but never the morning. Going to a bar, doing a line in the bathroom, then heading out for... Yeah, I don't do coke. But I get it. Like, I understand why it's addictive. I get it. Every once in a blue moon, it'll smell decent to me, but not much. Mostly, I kind of get nauseous now when I smell it. I guess after a certain amount of time. Anyway, Leiloha's got to get the win on this one. They went to decision. Shocker. The men can't finish fights, I guess. But there we go. Leiloha gets the hand raised, and we move forward on this very entertaining PFL card. In the winter, yeah. Pepsi reminds me of dive bars, being at the stadium. Concerts were fun. Smoking at concerts were fun. Anything that involved alcohol, really. You smoke a pack a day now and drink beer? That's my... Oh, my God. All right. All right. Hey, listen, you're having fun. You're living life. Okay. You like the smell of a cigarette on a cold morning. Yeah, like how many times you're outside, freezing cold day. Like you think about, like I think back at that, I'm like, what was I? Like I was freezing. And I'd be like shaking, having a cigarette. It's like, but yeah, it was for some reason it was enjoyable. I don't know what I guess it's addiction, right? I guess. Yeah, I remember those days. Yeah, something about it. But like when you remove yourself for a while, it's like, what the fuck was I thinking? I used to go to poker games. The whole fucking house was just packed with smoke. Everyone was smoking, man. Everyone. My kids are all grown up. Hey, listen, my father-in-law, he's never going to stop smoking. He doesn't drink anymore. He stopped drinking. But he's never going to stop smoking. Like, we've come to that conclusion. So it's like, all right, hey, enjoy your life. You know? It is what it is. I do promise this, though. If you ever get yourself away from cigarettes, you'll look back and be like, what the fuck? Like, it's crazy. You look back, you're like, I don't even know. How was I addicted? Another thing is the price. How do you guys afford that? Cigarettes are so expensive. It's so, if you think about how much money you spend on cigarettes a year, you could be driving around a Mercedes. Okay, so I think we have only one more fight left until the main card. So they're doing a little fluff. That's another thing too, right? Now weed is a whole different story. I do enjoy weed, but I eat it. I eat the weed. I like to ingest it. Or drink it. You tried 3 times to quit? I weaned myself off. I was like, okay, I'm never gonna buy again. If I crave, I'm gonna be. I would like grub, and I would feel like such a fucking. Like I would feel so gross constantly grubbing off of people, and that's how I stopped. Because I was like, okay, I'm not gonna buy it anymore. But if I needed a fix, I'm just gonna. Hey, can I bum a cigarette? And then I would like go to a club and pay like $5 for one cigarette because I didn't want to buy a pack because I felt like they would fall off the wagon. And I felt like such a loser grubbing so much that I stopped. I was just, that's how I stopped. That worked for me. Some people could do cold turkey. I don't know. Everyone's got their own thing. Some people got the patches or whatever. Who knows? I look at it this way. You have to want to do it. You'll never stop doing something unless you have to like just say, I want to stop doing this. Most people don't want to stop. I make my own cigarettes for about $1 a pack. That makes it harder to quit. Yeah, but it's so tedious though, right? You got to fucking roll your own cigarettes and stuff like that. I mean, maybe you enjoy it. I don't know. Maybe it's like therapy. It's too much work, man. Yeah, weaning off works. It worked for me. Also, people dying in my family or friends, parents dying and seeing how they died, that scared the fuck out of me. That helped. It was between that, the money, like all the stars lined up, and I was like, okay, we're good. Stopped tobacco randomly in November 2018, alcohol in December. Nice, man. Both, okay. Bud last June. I don't know how I do it, but I have. Good job, man. Good job. But hey, listen, some people could do it the rest of their lives and be fine. I quit smoking weed as much and drink so much, so cigs keep me safe. Yeah, you need like one vice. My vice is weed, but I'm not terrible with it. I don't do it that much, maybe 2 or 3 times a week. But it is my vice for sure. Actually, my worst addiction is probably sweets. That's my worst addiction right now. Sugar is my vice. I know people don't look at it as a vice, but I do. That shit's cancer. But I can't help it, man. So for me to say, hey, stop smoking, and then I'll eat a cookie like after the stream or something like that, I'm not helping myself either. I got so drunk last night, I woke up drunk today. Hell yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. That's from the Ariel Helwani bit yesterday. That guy is so jacked. I mean, there's so much jackage coming up in this next fight, right? His 12-year-old girls that have worse weed addiction than Moss. Yeah, I don't look at weed as a bad addiction, to be honest. I love it, but sugar's my addiction. Sugar's rough. I just ate half a bag of lemonade. Dude, it's crazy. Sugar is the worst drug for me. Like, it is unstoppable. Like, I can't, like, if it's in my house, I'm so fucked. Especially if I'm high. Like, that doesn't help. But yeah, sugar is crazy for me. The gummies are nice because you avoid the harmful smoking part. Yeah, I don't inhale any. I'm like Clinton. I don't inhale anything. That's it. Just air. Just air for me, man. The gummies are nice because I saw that. Females with bubble butts are my. I had that addiction. Yep, I had it. That was a bad addiction for me. Led to a lot of bad things in my life. I quit that. You know what? That was my worst addiction. For sure. For sure. That was easily my worst addiction. Women were my worst addiction. If you can even... That was terrible. That was bad, man. I would say women, cigarettes, and sugar. Women, cigarettes, and sugar. I got the other stuff out of my way. Now we gotta work on the sugar. I stopped alcohol too, yeah. If you quit alcohol, you get maybe that's what it is too. Yeah, I did stop alcohol. Maybe that amplified the sugar. Could have. I did stop that. It's a weird conversation, but I don't know. We're between fights, right? So I think this is the final fight of the prelims, and then 7 p.m. for us is the main card. So we got Goltsov versus Mez. This guy on the right doesn't look a Goltsov I've seen before, right? But who the hell is this guy? Hassan Mezhev. Who's this guy? Let me look at this guy's resume. Goltsov has been around the block. We know him. When was the last time? Oops, I hit the wrong thing. The first to walk out looks to be Goltsov, I think. Nope, it's Hassan. Excuse me. Hassan, 34 years of age. So Goltsov's last appearance in... How long ago was that? Damn, he's got a lot of PFL fights. Holy shit, look at this. Look at this shit. So he started in 2019 PFL, and look at all these PFL fights. Wow. It's a lot. Look at this shit. I mean, a lot canceled too, but still. Look at this. Look at him. Lots of canceled bouts. So he just lost to Corey Anderson, the Nips. Hassan on the other side. Hassan is coming out of Ryzen and Bizarra Fight Club. I don't know anything about this dude. This guy just came out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck? All right. I'm imagining that Goltsov is the favorite. Yeah, he's a minus 455. Okay. We'll see if Hassan could spoil the party. Giants fullback Patrick Ricard is 305 pounds and athletic. I don't know if I'm aware of him. I got to check him out. That's nice to have a nice, big, strong fullback like that. Hell yeah. I gotta dial in now. The Giants season starting up. I am excited about that. The day I'm sober is the day I died. You're only 19, man. Dude, when I was 19, I was just getting started. How long is this card? It's 14 hours. We've only been doing this for 2 hours and 30 minutes, but it feels like an eternity, right? I appreciate you guys being here, giving us something to do. I appreciate it. So Goltsov and Hassan Meziev. I guess Meziev. There is a V at the end of both guys' names, so it's gonna be a tough one. Latvia versus Russia. I think Goltsov's gonna win, yeah, just by the experience. I think Goltsov's gonna finish this dude, to be honest. Although this guy's 14-0. Shit, Hassan Meziev, but I mean, other than Ryzen, Meziev on Tapology only 15% took. Switch to Madden or Jackbox. If you repeat it, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen if you don't repeat it either. Dun, 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 dun. I'm excited about tomorrow's card. We'll say that. 14-4-0 in the PFL. That's a lot of PFL fights. 35-9-0 career. 6'5", 246 pounds, 78-inch reach with a 43-inch leg reach. And then Hassan Meziev, making his PFL debut, is 14-0. This man is 6'2", 232, 74-inch reach. So he's given up size and length and girth.
Wonderful.
All sorts of things. Good old PFL. Good old PFL doing its thing. Oh, God. Why you love Jackbox so much, bro? I would much rather have the panel. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Who buys your booze? It's hard to... I tell you, when I was 19... Yeah, I mean, it's just you hang out with older people, right? That's what we did. Wait, you had your heart doctor appointment? Hell yeah, man. Let's see. Hope everything's good, Lee. Everyone is addict, everyone. The ones that don't drugs are the ones you got to watch out for. Everyone's addicted to something. I agree with that. We all have an addiction in some way, shape, or form. Is that the way you say it? We're all addicted to something. Some of you are addicted to MMA-Holes.
Wonderful.
Yeah, we all suffer from addiction. It's just human nature, man. So Goltsov coming out aggressive. I'm addicted to fights. I'm addicted to carnage. Goltsov, orthodox stance, moving in, pumping the jab. Goltsov looks huge out there. Meziev never lost a fight. And he's fighting a big PFL veteran in Goltsov. Goltsov pumping the jab some more. Meziev trying to loop in with the left. Meziev trying to do a David and Goliath situation here. Meziev swinging. Oh, nice right hand by Goltsov. Oh, knee up the middle. Oh, Meziev's down. Goltsov's on top, and here comes the ground and pound. Meziev getting battered, and he's done. The O goes away. And this is why I don't watch Ryzen, guys. This is why I do not watch anything Ryzen, because their fighters are dog shit. Oh.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes
Yeah.
on carnage, masturbate with carnage, Ejaculate the carnage.
Yes!
Toast to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
And they felt this. They fed this guy to the wolves. Trying to fool people with that unblemished record. Undersized and just annihilated. Goltsov, bang, bang, 1-1-2. Kept the punches coming. Swings in with that. Oh, that head kick right off the face. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This dude got concussed there. Oh, my God. I want to watch that again. This dude was swinging in like a retard. Oh, bang! Oh my God, he just freaking soccer kicked him right in the fucking head. He kicked his head like he was kicking a field goal. Dude ducked right into it too. Oh, bang! Yes. Oh my God. Goltsov kicked him. Oh, like his head was a football. Right through the uprights. Crink. That's amazing. All right, that's worth it. Complete mismatch, but that's fantastic. Oh, that's great. That's so good. And even follow-up shots were landed, man. This dude put his freaking foot right in his face. Oh, my. He ducked right into that goal. Hey, PFL's back, baby. Let's go, PFL. Turning up. That was fantastic. Hassan is smiling, shaking his head now, but man, oh man, he ate one there. That was great. Ah, boy. He's running and throwing looping hooks with this shit. Dude, it was crazy. And then he ducked right into that head kick. He literally, he ducked right into it. He like ate his foot. Oh my God. What a win for Goltsov. Easy work. That was fantastic. Who has Powell in a parlay? Answer in the chat. Let me know. Anyone got a parlay going? I do not have any money on this card. I'm just watching for the carnage. That was an easy one there. Damn. So I think that's the end of the prelims officially now, right? Looks like it. So Goltsov gets the win. What a way to end the prelims. We saw 3 finishes, but I didn't see the first fight. Let's see what happened in the first fight. That was a finish 2. So that was a first round finish. I missed that. Trey Waters, I missed that one. So he got a first round finish. So 3 finishes on the prelims. And if we keep on going in this direction, this could get fun. We might be able to salvage this card. Had Goltz at round 1. Imagine the skill level. I mean, yeah, Goltz. Yeah. Hassan, he was kind of undersized too. I mean, the dudes he was fighting, must have been complete tomato cans. A lot of times if I just see Ryzen on the resume, I mean, Ryzen's kind of dog shit. MMA has the worst athletes of every. Come on. Do you see Cyril Gahn? That dude playing basketball is crazy. Powell and Jeffrey, what you think? Oh, you need Powell and Jeffrey? Okay, let's see. Jeffrey, I don't hate it. I think Jeffrey's going to win that one. Who's Powell fighting? Powell's fighting. That's a tough fight. Oh, that's a tough one, man. This dude beat Tyson Pedro. Corey Anderson was the loss. That's not terrible. Antonio Carlos Jr. loss. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. 37 versus, he's 10 years older. I don't know, man. I'm a little worried about the second portion of it. Brooks, thank you. 70 months as a triple champion, Brooks. Let's go,
Haven't
Chip.
been here in a while. Life just a little crazy. Nothing bad, all positive things, but still crazy.
Oh, heck yeah. Well, I'm glad everything's all right, man. Crazy life. All right, well, as long as it's not in a bad way, that's good, man. Thank you. Hey, Brooks, thank you so much. Brooks is a triple champion. One of the OGs over there for 70 months. Thank you so much, man. Very kind of you. Being a champion. We got 22 minutes left in the goal. Oh, it's going to be bad. It's going to be
bad, my nigga.
I mean, it's going to be bad. Going to be bad. I'm trying to get to that Legends goal. Powell is black. Correct. He's also 6'5". He's a big dude. I shit once every 2 weeks. Like I said, start your morning with 2 big full glasses of water before you eat. Like 20 minutes before you eat. Take some room temperature water, two full glasses of that. And if you add mushroom coffee to it, you should be good to go. And move. UFC is the Premier League because of their roster and their ability to create superstars with that roster. These other organizations just can't do it. Agreed. We've had, you had not Ryzen. You've had, ONE FC does something pretty cool with the Muay Thai and kickboxing sprinkled in with some MMA. I do like ONE FC. They clearly have a roster that they just pump the shit out of them. Like, they just make them fight like 20 times a month. And it's fun. But in the MMA world, strict MMA world, there is nothing close to the UFC for sure. UFC is literally the big top dog with the best talent. You see the guys coming over. Every once in a while, you get someone that slips through the cracks and could be a champion, but then they get usually knocked off the throne. And UFC is very good at harvesting the best mixed martial artists out there. And this is not a glazing thing or anything like that. This comes from me 10 years covering combat sports, like literally sitting here and covering every single UFC fight, going in and out of other organizations, and like, I've seen it all, man. Like, I've seen the evolution within the last 10 years, right? Doing this on YouTube. I've been so fucking dialed in and wanting other organizations to really give the UFC a little bit of a push. It's never happened. Like, Strikeforce, to me, and Pride was great, but that was like before my time. Strikeforce to me was the closest thing we've gotten to like a legit, this is the shit, a solid roster. Those guys came over, became champions in the UFC. But PFL, man, they took some fun swings with the tournaments. I think the tournaments is peak for PFL, but they never could really stick the landings. So, but it's another thing to watch. But keep sucking that Dakota Dechevakok. I thought I'd stop in quick. I drop a like and say Fook J Beers. Wow. If promotions brought back Speedos and ads on the fight shorts, we would see who's really the best MMA organization in the world. Promotions do it. They all do it, other than the UFC. The pacing's gotten better, Seattle Ryan. I do agree. The pacing's gotten a lot better. PFL used to be bad with pacing. They fixed that. Put all my fit points in my arms. So I started the Michael Chandler shoulder routine. Started that out. I'll let you know how it goes. But he put it on Instagram. It's like a shoulder circuit that he does. And I've never had big shoulders. I had 3 shoulder surgeries, a broken collarbone. What the fuck is this thing? And he says he's never had a shoulder operation, Chandler, because of doing this routine. So I'm like, let me give it a go. So I'm going to try to do this. I'm going to try to work this shoulder routine in, and I'm going to give you guys some boulder shoulders for future streams. Okay, we're going to try to work on that. But you see if we could do it at this advanced stage. I'll let you know how it works. Strikeforce was good, right, Chris? Strikeforce is really good. The people that missed out on Strikeforce, that shit was fire. BBL making coffee and pizza. Khabib, the little crypto scammer. People just forget about that. Hamzat did it too, right? Shoulder problems start in the hips. It's a chain. That's not true for me, man. My shoulder injuries were for multiple reasons. My event has ended. The fuck? What? What? Ended? How? What? I've seen some of the best shoulder doctors in the world, man. When I was in New York, I had a lot of shoulder injuries. Only one of the 3 surgeries worked on one side. The other 2 were just a joke. I hope this pushes over. Well, I guess this will update once the event gets going. I've been to like some of the big sports specialists at special surgery in New York. Resistance cables, shoulders plus strength. It's unreal. So this circuit that Chandler does is pretty cool. I kind of like it. It's not heavy weights. It's just pump out get through a cycle of all the different movements, low weight, good form, and strengthen up the shoulders. Something I should have done years ago. I wish I did it years ago. I'll teach my kids though. We'll see how it goes. My shoulders are fucked. Morphine was... I didn't take pain meds when I had my surgeries. I didn't do it. I didn't like it. All right, so we're waiting for the main portion of this to get started. I'm waiting for my sketch link to kick in. We're live on X, too, if you can give this a repost on X. And if you want to hit the legendary goal, we got some work to do. There's only 15 minutes left in our goal, and we're 4 of 30.
This is number 1 bullshit.
Shout out to the top dog, ARJR over here, and anyone else that donated throughout the stream. Appreciate you guys. We'll see if we can hit that goal. We got 15 minutes to get it done. We'll see. You won't need yoga. You won't need Christmas. You won't need the wife, the kids, just morphine. Do you think Blind Beauty has thought of 2 joints while she was having intercourse? Yeah, I do. You like that, eh? I think a lot of people think that, yeah. We got to ask her next time we see her in the chat. Got some Durban poison rolled up. J-Beers meet you out back. Bring a light. Did you guys do any drugs with J-Beers in Vegas? Those that went to, did you guys partake in any little ganja or something? I feel like if you meet J-Beers in real life, you got to get high with them or something. I feel like that's like part of the deal. Did you guys do that? Blind Beauty's been, I saw her on Instagram, she's been pretty busy. She's doing a lot of the music stuff. She's chasing that dream, man. I like it. She's chasing that dream. I'm for it. They will pass the joint without using her hands. On my way, lighter in hand. You guys got to answer the question, man. What kind of drugs you doing in Vegas, man? The reason you have gotten results for your shoulders is... Wait, you haven't gotten results for your shoulders because you're committed to a highly faulty, corrupt medical system. Sorry. No, it's just because I didn't work out my shoulders. I never worked out my shoulders. I did a stupid amount of push-ups and, I don't know, other things. I never really worked out shoulders. I should have. I wish I paid more attention to my shoulders. I kind of fucked that up. And I should have stretched more as well. But you learn. The event's playing? Oh, shit. There's no fights on, is there? Fuck. Give me a second, guys. Are there fights going on right now? It doesn't look like the stats are going. No, push-ups don't really do your shoulders. I mean, I guess you can get to the front over here a little bit, but they're not. You need to isolate your shoulders, which I'm terrible at. Fight has started? Oh, did it? What the fuck? Let me work on this. The stream, it says, was over. Now it's got baseball on. The fuck, dude? Let's try another one. It's got baseball. Showing some baseball. It's not 7 over here, so I don't think the fights didn't start yet. Let me see. I don't think. Oh shit, it did start. Oh, come on, man. Oh, fucking hell. Hold on a second. Let me know if anyone's on Discord. Want to help a brother out. Let's see. Let's try this one. What the fuck? Ah, oh, come on. This is a PFL thing. I can't wait till they're off of ESPN, man. I can't wait. Oh, come on, dude. Let's see. They got baseball on. What up, Bubba? All right, give me a second, guys. Let's see what we got working. Let's go on over to. I got a buffet of things I can go to. Let me try something. Let me try this foot thing over here. This Carnage? Who got knocked out? Who got knocked out? Oh, I'll see the winner on here. I guess Gregory got the win, huh? It looked like he landed all the shots. Chris, thank you so much, man. Chris Wiggins coming in with the 10 spot. Appreciate that, man.
Ah, super
Mr. Wiggins.
May God have you and your family peaceful and well.
Hell yeah,
Thanks
dude.
for the stream stock. Keep it up, Chris.
Thank you so much, man. Hey, that was really nice of you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Very kind. You're a kind soul. You know, it'd be kind right now if I could find the link. My trusty link has failed me. We move on. Let's try this one. Nope, that's not going to work. Let's try. Let's try. Let's try. Try this one. Who got the Carnage? Was it Gregory? Oh, I should look in the Discord. Anyone got in the Discord? Are you in the East? Is the East working? Okay, hold up. All right, I got this. Let's check this out. Damn, pop-ups are crazy, man. Here we go. Let's try this one. It's okay. We'll get it going. We just need patience. Gotta channel my inner Axl Rose. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. They didn't even put the result on the screen yet. I missed a Carnage. I'm very upset about this, to be honest with you. Not gonna lie. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Man, I haven't had, like, what the... Baseball. Really? Really, dude? I'm not looking for baseball, man. Round one's over. Oh, there's no Carnage? Man, motherfucker saying there was Carnage. Okay. All right, so I didn't miss it. All right, let's see. PFL Charlotte. I'm going to an oldie but goodie here. PFL Charlotte. Okay. I'm going with a VIP, you know, an old one. You guys ever hear of VIP? We try that out. It's got baseball on here too. All right, anyone in Discord? The fuck? Everything's got baseball on. They all got baseball. What the fuck, dude? They must have changed stations. Would they go from ESPN Plus to oh, fucking hell, dude. I can't even get the Discord up. My keyboard's not working. Oh, fucking hell, dude. What the fuck? It used to be goated, yeah. It's got baseball now. And you know what's funny? I still have the ESPN affiliate, and I just refuse. Oh, I fucked up. I refuse to re-up with them. The platform's just such trash that I refuse. Transition to Fuga Friday? Not tonight. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Ba-da-da-da. If anyone's in the cord and can give me a little help, I appreciate it. I'd appreciate it very much. Let's see if there's a hero. Let's see if we got a hero in the cord. Damn, there's no heroes in the cord. What happened to our Discord? Da 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 da. Let's see. We got no heroes in the cord? Damn, bro. Man. Damn. I'm going to shut down that Discord, man. I'm going to shut that shit down. What happened to it? Okay, let's see if I can find something that doesn't have the baseball game on. They said the East works. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the East. Let's go check out the East. All right, I'm on the East. All right, it says nothing. Other. Okay. It says I got to create an account. The fuck? Let's try this one. What the hell, dude? Man, what the fuck? What happened to the good old days, man? All right, let's try this. I'm trying like every link out there. Yeah, whatever happened to Sleeper's got to get back over here. Discord. I should just nuke the Discord, man. Because tonight. Why did you do it, PFL? Unless other people having the same problems. What the fuck, dude? I can't get it. Josh won? Oh, did Frems win? Okay. Okay. Well, we missed Frem's win. Unfortunate. Damn, what the fuck? It's saying you need premium? Yeah, there's a lot of that shit going on. It's like, what the fuck, dude? What? Premium? What you talking about, Willis? With that premium shit. I'm so disappointed in Discord, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Used to be money. You might need a login. I mean, oh, here we go. I think I got it. Shit, VIP might be the one. Yo, what the fuck, dude? I haven't done this shit in years. Like, sit here and struggle like this. This is like the old days of the UFC. Don't worry. We'll get to the results. Maybe by the co-main event. We'll see what happens. I can't get over how messed up this is. We need a hero in Discord, man. There's got to be one hero. You got 1,500 people at Discord. There's no heroes. I need a hero. Jump in the Discord and save the day. Man, you know what it is? It's PFL too. Like, I don't think anyone gives a shit about this. I need a hero. No one's watching him because no one uses links anymore with Paramount. People forgot how. It's crazy because on these sites it does have the link. It's just I think they forgot to switch it over. Someone said the East has it. It doesn't. Definitely doesn't. Link master, then drop in the Discord, dude. Like, what the fuck? Why are you keeping that shit to yourself? You link hog. All right, I found an oldie but goodie. Oh, I found a site I used to use all the time. It's working. Hold on a second. Let me X out of this anime porn real quick. Let me X out of this. Stream is offline. What the fuck? I'm determined. It's got baseball. Every time I get a link that works, it's got the freaking baseball. So I guess whatever ESPN switched over to, now it's showing that. No, you can't post it here, dude. You can't just go on Discord. Lil Seal literally gave you the Discord link, man. It's literally right there. Like, just jump on. What the fuck, dude? Oh, God. It's not working on that one either. I need a hero. Wow, this is crazy. I must have tried, like... Dude, like, the amount of places I tried. Let's see if this one's got it. Nope. Doesn't exist. Yeah, Seal keeps putting the Discord in the chat. Yeah, people are coming into the Discord, but they're probably in my boat. Nope, that doesn't. Yeah, cricket. Let's find some cricket. Let's get that going. I need a hero. Blake, thank you, Blake.
Super chat.
Ilya top fight may go to decision unfortunately.
Ilya Topuria fight might go to decision, unfortunately. Well, who do you think he's fighting? Who do you think he's fighting? Let's try this one. Let's see what this one's about. Man, everything is baseball. Okay. I can't get over this, man. This is crazy. We were chilling. ESPN Spanish. We were chilling. Then they changed to a different ESPN and we lost it. Let's see. Fight. Let's see. Man, this used to be so easy. What the fuck? All right, fights. What do we got here? Zuffa Boxing, SmackDown. No PFL. Yo, what the hell? Man, we're all having problems here. I need a hero. Some soccer. Some baseball. The hell's the PFL? Not there. Friday Night SmackDown? Like, what the fuck? Who the hell wants to watch that? This is crazy, man. This will be the last time I do PFL. Oh, there we go. Let's see what this one's got. PFL Charlotte. We're buffering. Let's see. Let's go, champs. Don't be putting baseball on, bro. Don't you even think about it. Nothing. It's just buffering. What the fuck? All right, that didn't work. Let's try this one. Sky Sports. PFL Charlotte. Battle versus Rosta. Damn, ever since it changed stations. The fuck, man. Not there. This is crazy. PFL TV. All right, so the next fight that we're gonna miss is this one here. Damn, I wanted to see this guy. Look at this guy's hair. Okay. Oh, hold up. Okay. My people. Looks like we got something. Looks like we got something here. Huh? What the hell? Wait, hold on. Might have something here. You guys might have came through clutch. You might. What? PFL Charlotte. You guys might have done it. You got what? No. I need a hero. It's just, oh God, it's so annoying. Let's see if we got some champions here. PFL Charlotte. It's redirected me. You did it, boys. You fucking did it. There's a champion. I want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to Gav. Big Gav, baby. Big Gav did it. Big Gav did it. He gave me his login. He gave me the login to his ESPN account. Big Gav. What a legend. And I think I got sound, too. Wow, what a champion. Unbelievable. Big Gav. Thank you, Big Gav. All right, no fights are going on right now, but this one's coming up next. All right, the good thing there's a layover. All right, so we only missed one fight in that whole shenanigans. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. Here's your teletape. Gav, you're the man, Gav. You're the man. The cord prevails. All right, let me take a leak, and we're going to get into this one here. Big Gav. Okay. Shout out to Gav. All right, so the next fight coming up, Brandon Lewis versus Lewis McGrillen. The Brandon Lewis is making his PFL debut against an 0-1-0 Lewis McGrillen. McGrillen 12-2-0 professionally, 5'6", 135, 68-inch reach. A 64-inch reach for Brandon Lewis. Brandon Lewis, 135, 5'4", 7-3-0 as a professional fighter. Let's go. Okay. We got a champ. We got a champ. We got a champ. So Lewis versus Lewis. McGrillen versus Brandon Lewis. Brandon Lewis is the first to walk in. We have a hero. McMullet. Look at this guy. Yeah, it's quite the look, huh? He's got the bangs. I want to root for the bangs, man. Right? Gav's the man. Gav's the man. Gav, did you just find the community? Have you been with us? I appreciate you, man. That's a good one, huh? I might have to do that. You might be onto something, man. Yeah, I have a whole hub that's usually pretty money, but man, everything I clicked was ass. Trusting Bangs in 2026. I'm not trusting him, but I'm rooting for him just because of that hair. Look at that hair. East wasn't working. No, I tried it. I don't know how it's working for you, but it wasn't working for me. Unless you have a different one, which is possible. This guy's running in, man. Lewis McGrillen. This guy's crazy, man. Oh, man. He's got the mullet going. He's hopping in place. He's ready to rock. No, I like these bangs. I don't love bangs. I'm rooting for this guy because he looks like a madman. He's from Manchester. That's right. He's the PFL Europe bantamweight champion. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, it's back. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's cutting out. Oh, no. Oh, there, it's back. It's back. Well, he comes in the cage and he circles around in the face. You can tell this guy watches too many Patty Pimblett highlights. What the? Yo, this guy's crazy on the left. This guy's crazy. Lewis McGrillen. He's a certified loon, 25. Oh, my God. He looks crazy, man. Just go into Discord, Tetra. Just go in there. We can't be really saying this shit in the chat. Just go into Discord. Looks like Dustin Stoltzfus. He's on that booger shirt. Yeah, it looks like all coked up. Lewis McGrillen. This is going to be a good one. We got it back just in time here. So Las Vegas, Nevada, Brandon Lewis being announced right now. Brandon Lewis hopping in place. Getting ready to go. Lewis is in huge trouble. Never fight a redhead with a mullet. Yeah, prelims are great. Oh, okay, it's back up. Okay, yeah, it was a freaking problem. Yeah, a lot of times these sites, when they switch to a different channel or whatever, it takes a second for it to kick in. But I wasn't looking to wait for that. I would have missed the whole fight. Well, I did miss the whole fight. This site's clutch, though. Of course, it's ESPN Plus. Yeah, Vince. Yeah, that's crazy, right? I've never seen that before. Only 9 fights on UFC card tomorrow. Is that true? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I count 11. Unless something changed that I don't know about. All right, round 1 began. Get your goat milk picks in. Lewis McGrillen versus Brandon Lewis. McGrillen is the Brit. Brandon Lewis is the American. Pumping the jab, circling around. Brandon Lewis is tiny, man. He is so small. 5'4", and here comes some hooks by McGrillen. Lewis McGrillen hitting him. McGrillen looks fucking crazy. That hair is insane. Oh, a high kick by Lewis. McGrillen eats that, no problems. Lewis trying to come in with the leg. I'm watching legally, man. What the fuck? It would kind of be funny to see McGrillen get knocked out, though, with the hair flopping all over the place. It would be kind of funny with this crazy look. McGrillen trying to move in. Oh, nasty left hand up the middle by McGrillen. Lewis eats that and pops right back up to the feet. He got stung there quickly. A knockdown by McGrillen. Little man Lewis circling, them going the other way. McGrillen cutting him off. 5'4" is crazy, man. He's an inch taller than me. It's crazy. You need to, is it click link 2? 3:40 on the clock. Lewis circling as McGrillen was trying to go to the body with the left. McGrillen, it's like McLovin. McGrillen looking to kick towards the body. This guy must be Irish, right? Like, this is the guy we need in the UFC, not Ian Gary. It's the great Irish hope right here, McGrillen. McGrillen throws in the left hand. Circling around is Lewis. McGrillen trying to cut him off. Aha, McGrillen. McGrillen showing a lot of motion here, trying to cut off Lewis. Lewis shoots him for the takedown. And stream paused. He gets it. There we go. There was a little bit of a bufferage over there. Sorry about that. And Lewis controlling against the fence. My clock is a little bit off because there was a little bit of a lag. Lewis controlling against the cage. McGrillen trying to peel the hands apart. Little man Lewis in control with 2:49 on the clock. He looks like a bloke out of Bad Boy Chiller crew. Who's that? Bad Boy Chiller crew. Where to watch? ESPN or Discord? A knee up the middle by McGrillen. That separates the two. So McGrillen greets Lewis back in the center. Let me sync up the clock because I have a little bit of it was a bufferage. So we'll sync it up at 2:19. Here we go. Blood on the mat from the previous fights. McGrillen controlling the center, trying to cut off Lewis. Lewis circles the other way. Lewis's nose a little busted up. I thought I was gonna have no faith in the. I thought the Discord was gonna fail me. I was like, oh my god, but the Discord came through, man. These two are better than a lot of UFC fighters. You think? Bantamweight's they're pretty solid right now. Lewis circles around. McGrillen cuts him off. Bantamweight is pretty fucking solid right now. In the UFC. McGrillen coming forward, trying to cut him off. McGrillen is still pretty young, so you never know. You may see this guy in the UFC. We'll see how he does here tonight. You can't lose to Mr. 5'4", though. Kick off the body. Good left hand to the body by McGrillen. 1:20 on the clock. McGrillen misses, and good footwork by Lewis. Lewis resets. McGrillen eats a leg kick. One to the body by Lewis. Lewis looks to circle, then stops, pumps the jab. Straight up the middle. Oh, nice left hand by McGrillen on the face of Lewis. That got his attention. Yo, McGrillen's crazy, man. A wild man. He's a wild man. Did not top 10, but well-rounded? Sure, yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe if you're fighting some of the unranked guys. I mean, McGrillen's still pretty young, too, right? So, who knows? You never know. Lewis throwing the right, missing on that. Good left hand. McGrillen walloping in again. Lewis circles. McGrillen trying to cut him off. Nice left. And a takedown by Lewis. Whoa. Good takedown by Lewis, slowing down McGrillen there. So the 5'4" American on top. 25 seconds left in round number 1. No, those work. They work. Elbow to the body by Lewis. 5 seconds left. I don't think this is enough to win the round. What do you think? I don't know, maybe. Oh, hammer fist and elbows coming down from the top by the American, slamming on the head of McGrillen. So Lewis, who is wiping the blood from his nose onto his chest, celebrates after that first round, had a strong finish. Was it enough to win the round? That's kind of cool how the stats dissolve and go into the next round. That's kind of neat. What do you guys think? So McGrillen, who had a really solid round, kind of fell apart at the very, very end after that takedown. Just don't know if it was enough to win the round. Carnage. Lewis 1-zip. Vince, no, that was yeah, it was the end of the round. That would have been crazy if he stopped that, right? I was like, wait, what? I was like, how far ahead are you? Real close. Knockdown on one side, more damage. Yeah, that's close, right? You don't see 9-9, so I guess you got to go one way. This is in Charlotte. Is there an American edge? I don't know. Where's Brandon Lewis from? Let's see, Brandon Lewis. As we get ready for the second round here, let's get this clock synced up nicely. Okay, I will say the card is getting a little more interesting though. Right, you got that finish in that last fight. The fight to end the prelims was a finish. So McGrillen and Lewis. Let's see. Lewis is from. Where are you from, Lewis? Brandon Lewis. It's not a bad fight. Whoa, McGrillen slips and pops right back up to the feet. Brandon Lewis is from. Oh, he's from Bristol, Connecticut, but he trains out of Vegas. It's a Connecticut boy. I'm friendly with a lot of Connecticut fighters, but training out where in Vegas, I wonder. Is he extreme? McGrillen oil checking him as Lewis is trying to get this takedown. McGrillen trying to go knuckle deep into the asshole, and they both get back up. Nice knee by McGrillen. Lewis shoots him for the takedown, And stopped by McGrillen. Lewis rolling from the bottom, up kicking. McGrillen trying to fall on top, and he does, inside the guard. So McGrillen now has a chance inside the guard of Lewis as Lewis is squirming around from the bottom. The prelims weren't bad? You don't think so? I think they were atrocious, but they ended good. Then again, the first 2 fights were finishes. It was just that lull that threw me off. But then again, if the main card sticks the landing, this might actually wind up being worthwhile. Who's winning so far? Oh, man, that first round is a toss-up. I think you got to give the first round to McGrillen because he was the majority of the round he was in the lead. It was just it ended clearly in favor of Lewis. I'm going to say McGrillen's up. McGrillen with a good body shot. Nice right hand by Lewis. Good hand by McGrillen. Yeah, McGrillen landed more effective striking, I would say, in the first. And he's landing the better shots here in the second as well, I would say. 2:52 on the clock. Lewis shoots in. Stopped by McGrillen. McGrillen says, no more of that. Swings in with a left hand. Backs up Lewis. Lewis swings back with a right. Good left hand. McGrillen's timing that left beautifully. And that's what busted up the nose of Lewis. McGrillen trying to go to the body. Missing. Lewis steps away. Gets right back in front of him. 2:30 left in round 2. He loves his hooks. Lewis circling around. McGrillen cutting him off. Lewis fires in with the right hand. McGrillen just keeps pumping the jab but not landing. Lewis slowly circles. McGrillen staying towards the center. Goes to the body with the left. Firing away. McGrillen finds a way in with that left hand again. Fires back in with the right. McGrillen keeping the volume going. McGrillen's got some good-ass cardio. Huh? Oh, good body shot. Oh, liver shot, it looked like. As Lewis shoots in, it looked like he was wincing in pain. And here comes McGrillen rolling around from the bottom as Lewis hammer fist from the top. And McGrillen slams some more shots in. Lewis trying to get that single leg. Man, it looked like he cracked him in the liver. 1:30 on the clock. Lewis trying to push through as McGrillen looking for the backside. Little McGrillen activity here as he lands some more and blood squirting out of the head of Lewis. Lewis rolled around from the bottom. The 29-year-old gets right back up to the feet, and they both reset towards the middle. Good flurry by McGrillen again, making it tough for Lewis to get inside the pocket. Activity from the UK. Loops around, spinning back fist by Lewis, but McGrillen stays on the backside, rolling from the bottom. Lewis, and they both pop back up to the feet. 50 seconds left in 2. A 4-fight main card. Oh, no, 5 fights, excuse me. 4-fight we're reacting to because of the technical difficulties. I can't follow you all on Discord. It says create an account, but I'm already logged in with another account. Tried to search MMA-Holes. What? No, all you got to do is click the link that Seal put in there. It's literally the link to our Discord. You just got to sign in and you're in. Oh, man, McMillan got popped open now. Look at this. Whoa, McMillan cut. Works the body. I still think McMillan's got the cut over the right eye, but like a psychopath, still firing away. Right back by Lewis. Lewis with the hands down, baiting McMillan. Both guys smiling. Well, actually, Lewis is doing all the smiling. McMillan's cut as we get ready for round number 3. Okay, we got some damage. Check you have an open disc. Yeah, you might have a Discord open somewhere else. That's probably it. Yeah, you probably logged in on another tab or something, man. Like, close all your tabs, and all you gotta do is click that link. It literally, you accept it and you're in. Oh yeah, that cut is bad on McGrillen, excuse me. Oh my God, oh my God. That is quite the gash over the right eye. It was what was it? Was it a head? I hope it wasn't a headbutt. What hit him? Oh, it was a spinning elbow. Bam! Bam! Oh, shit, that came in quick. The spinning elbow sliced open the above the eye of McGrillen. I mean, he seems fine, but now they're taking a look at the cut. They're talking to McGrillen. McGrillen's nodding, and that is a nasty cut, man. Wow. They're taking a long time talking to McGrillen. Okay. He's saying he's good to go. I guess they were warning him, hey, man, that cut is really bad. Dude, that cut is nasty over the right eye. They did the best that they could to kind of keep it at bay, but that takes a couple more shots. It's going to really split open. That's going to leave a mark. So McGrillen eats damage over that right eye. Does not slow him down. McGrillen just keeps the party coming. Using that cardio, 4:45 on the clock, round 3. I do believe McGrillen's up. Even though he got sliced, there's a spinning back fast by McGrillen, and Lewis gives him a big smile. Lewis eats one to the body, resets, tries to come in with the jab. McGrillen stays in front of him, straight right hand by Lewis. Ooh, good left by Lewis in the pocket, lands on McGrillen. Good right hand. Lewis landed some good shots here. McGrillen resets after he was stumbled by those shots. Lewis with the right hand, good head movement. Lewis comes back with the left. Man, if Lewis got the end of the first round, man, Lewis is doing great. Avoiding the shots by McGrillen, firing back with the combination. This is a good fight. Holy cow. Uppercuts coming in by McGrillen, knee up the middle by Lewis. McGrillen pushes Lewis to the fence. 3:57 on the clock. McGrillen in control. Tough fight, man. I got supersonic double cheeseburger. Oh, that sounds good right now. That sounds delicious. I'm jealous. Bring one over here, man. Watch the hook kick. McGrillen firing with the left hand. This is a good fight, man. Even if this goes the distance. It's a good scrap. Kick low, swiped away by McGrillen. McGrillen right back in front of him as the jab comes out by Lewis. Fires him with a right hand to retaliate. And McGrillen goes back to the body with the left. 3:19 on the clock. PFL Charlotte. Good flurry again. Lewis shoots in. McGrillen stops it. Fires back with the left. Oh, that goal ended. Damn. Okay. Let's see. We'll just put another one in there because I hate the way it looks like that. Okay. Back towards the center. Both guys are. 2:45 on the clock. Lewis popping some jabs out there as McGrillen comes forward. More jabs coming in by Lewis. He's trying to open up that cut. And it looks like it has opened back up as left and rights are coming in by Lewis. McGrillen just walking through him. Right hand by Lewis. Damn, man, we got a lot of time. It's only the halfway point of this round. Shooting him for a takedown is Lewis, and he gets it. Big takedown by America. With McGrillen back to the mat, Lewis is on top. I want 2 more rounds, right? The rest of the way, it's only 3-round fights, but this would be a crazy 5-rounder, right? Double meat, double cheese. Damn, look at you. You eating like a champ tonight. McGrillen trying to get back up, trying to push off. He's almost up. Nope, still on the mat. As he was trying to buck him off, McGrillen gets back up, greeted by a kick up high, shooting him for a takedown. Lewis again. McGrillen trying to stop him as he pushes off the fence. Lewis trying to get a single, and he just drives through. McGrillen stuck against the fence. We got a crazy fight here. 1:30 on the clock. McGrillen still trying to get back up, holding onto the cage, reprimanded by the ref. And Lewis looking to lock around the hips to keep him down and pulls. McGrillen can't get back up. Lewis relying on that grappling. McGrillen back up to the feet. Knee to the body by Lewis. Right hand, left hand. Left hand, McGrillen. Right hand up the middle by Lewis. Oh, McGrillen hits him to the body. Lewis shoots in. That's stopped. And McGrillen goes to the backside. Ooh, nice hammer fist coming from the top by McGrillen. 1:02 on the clock. And the UK with some ground and pound. Over the left leg. Hit him with the hammers. What a bounce back here for McGrillen. McGrillen leaps onto the backside. Rolling is Lewis. He falls on top. McGrillen getting back to the knees as Lewis drapes around to the backside and fires in some right hands to the head. Damn, if there was a fight in a night, this has got to be it, man. McGrillen crawls to the cage, and Lewis holding him on his knees. 35 seconds on a clock. What a back and forth. Every time someone has the momentum, it just goes the other direction. It drags him down again. Lewis staying on the backside, locked around the waist of McGrillen. A knee up the middle by Lewis, knee by McGrillen. McGrillen hits him with the underhook. Lewis trying to roll and toss him down, gets back up. McGrillen looks for the back, locks around the body, and pushes him up against the fence. Hits him with a beautiful combination flurry. Lewis just ducks the head, swings. They're going balls to the wall. A flying knee by McGrillen, and we're going to the judges. Holy moly. Great googly moogly. Let me show you the overall stats of this fight. Accumulated through 3 rounds. $94 total to 65. I feel like it's got to tally up some more. I feel like they missed some in that. 93 to 63 in significant strikes. 3 takedowns out of 11 for Lewis. No submission attempts. You do have that knockdown by Lewis McGrillen in the first. I think McGrillen got the job done, to be honest with you. But you never know. We saw one fight go a different way. Regardless, good fight. Wow, one of the best fights ever, says Gav Murray. Wow. I don't know about that. It was a good fight, though. For PFL, that was a damn good fight, for sure. Ever, I don't know about that. We've seen some pretty good fights. That was a good one. Good back and forth scrap. Both guys left it all out there. Momentum switching around. Just when you thought it was going to go one way, it would go the other way. Twists and turns. Best fights in PFL? Yeah, for sure. That was a good one. They were perfectly matched. I got to say, I was more impressed by Lewis, considering he's only like 5'4", and he was able to hold his own in there. You know? Do you take protein powder? What kind? I don't. Well, actually, I have. I do have a whey that I take. Man, it's like once a month, but I would like to take it more. I forgot I think it's like green something. I'm gonna try to, with the management company, I'm gonna try to get a protein supplement powder. I would love to do that, like a completely clean, like gluten-free, you know, as healthy as possible whey protein. If you have any ideas, any suggestions, let me know, and I'll reach out. But it's like Green Life or something. I can't remember the name of the company that I have. I think it's like a Target brand. It doesn't have to be the highest level to be correct. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, some of the best fights we've seen are not championship caliber fights. Because you think about it, a lot of these championship fights, they fight like super smart, where they stay out of trouble in a lot of situations. The high-level fighters, they try not to get hit, whereas these guys are just like going for it. Yeah, supplement company would be good. I got to do something that I think the community would like, right? Like if you guys are into supplements and stuff like that, I got to like tap into you guys and see what you guys would like. Because I don't want to push something out there that you guys wouldn't enjoy, you know? It would do no good. You want to try some testosterone treatment, but I'll make sure I go to a doc. Yeah, I wouldn't do it unless you're low T. If you're low T, then sure, yeah. But a lot of people take testosterone that don't need it, and I don't know, because now you're stuck on it. Like you can't really get off of it. You turn into a marshmallow if you get off of it. So I'm fortunate enough to have decent testosterone. But yeah, some people just take it. Like, look at Poirier. He's like going through a crisis. He was always in good shape. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you go to the doctor and you have low T, then definitely do it. For sure. You think you're in there? You're in the Discord? Enjoy. You can message people. You can talk. There's all different sections, memes, and news, and all sorts of things. All sorts of shenanigans. It's cool when we're not live because then you can talk to the peeps and hang out. You don't want to start T unless you can afford to keep doing it until you die. Yeah, once you're on it, you can't get off of it. That's one of the reasons why I'll never do it. Well, let me hear the scores. The crowd's buzzing, man. That was a great fight. There was a 30-27 in there. Yeah, Brandon Lewis, I think once he heard 30-27, he's like, nah, I don't think I got this. He shook his head no. So Lewis McGrillen gets the job done, a unanimous decision. He is pumped up, man. Nasty gash over the eye. Let me hear what this guy's got to say in the post-fight. First time seeing him. Oh, the crowd's booing. They're not happy. The crowd's not happy. Ooh, the crowd is groaning. So Dan Hardy's trying to suck him off a little bit and hype him up, but the crowd is not feeling it. What? He started singing something. I don't know what he was singing. The accent's great. Switch it up. Got a bit excited. The power a bit too much. I'm working on it. He's talking about the doubters. Anyone that supports him and cheers him, he does it all for them. And he's doing the USA chant. Trying to get the... It's not working. He didn't win it. He tried, man. He's singing Wonderwall now. He's still singing Wonderwall. Oh, they're singing? No, they're booing him. They're not falling for it. Damn. He's trying. Hey, I'll give it to the kid. He's trying, man. He's trying. The Americans like, fuck off. It's like, we don't like that. We don't like Oasis around here. Yeah, they were groaning. That's funny, man. But I'll give him hey, listen. He tried, man. He tried. I got to give him credit. He tried, man. He tried to win him over. They just were like, yeah, fuck this guy, man. Charlotte wasn't having it. They were booing Wonderwall. Good. That song. Sorry. Yeah, in America, it's like, it is cringe, right? When someone does play Wonderwall as a cover song, it's like such a common song. Like, even I'll play it every once in a while on the guitar, but I understand how cringe it is over here. I don't think he got the memo. If he did that over in the UK, I'm sure it would slam. When Connor did it, Connor got him going. But yeah, I don't think Americans are like super into it. UFC has to sign him. He's great. Yeah, I mean, I like the fact that he's like a firecracker. Seems like he's got pretty solid cardio. He's constantly going. He's got charisma. He seems like a nice kid. I don't think he would do very well though in the UFC, to be honest with you. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would be kind of fun, but he's still young. Let's see what else he could do in the PFL. Maybe Jake Paul will get him some big checks. He's got to win a little bit, do a little bit more. Maybe see him in the Contender Series sometime. UFC needs him for the Patty undercard. UK loves it, but whatever. He would get pieced up. Yeah, I don't think from that fight. I mean, he fought a dude that's like 5'4", like, and the dude did pretty good. Brandon did pretty good. in that fight. I do agree that they got it right, though. I think Lewis McGrillen did win that fight. I would just want to see more from him before he gets into the UFC. There's no sense like rushing him. Let him get some more wins. See what happens. Remember, Paddy Pimblett didn't rush it. The UFC actually wanted to bring Paddy in earlier, and Paddy kind of pumped the brakes. It wanted to get some more experience. So, sometimes it's better not rushing if you think a guy's UFC caliber. We're common the Pledge of Allegiance, Sinead, O'Connor, or Newton. Would be a good contender series, Chuck. Yeah, I could see him slipping into the contender series. Yeah, I could see it. And I'm sure he would kill it over in the UK. Like, I'm sure the crowd would eat it up because he's got the look. He's got charisma. How many fights does this guy have? He's 12-2-0. Yeah, let him grow. Here you got the 100,000 check. So that's the PFL Europe, right? Let him grow a little bit. He just lost to... Oh, shit. Oh. I was like, wait, is that who I think it is? No. I thought it was the other... I forget. I'm not even going to say it. I was like, Nascimento? He lost to... I was like, wait, what? Rest in peace. Man, what's up with Tapology? Even Tapology's not working. I can't even go back. You're gonna be the one that saves me. Yeah, if Paddy came in when they wanted to pull him in, he would have got killed. Paddy kind of grew a little bit, and it was the right move. It's the right move by Paddy. Oh, I see you, Mozart. I see you there, man. You figured it out. Mozart's officially in the Discord. Let's go. Welcome. Like I said, if shit ever hit the fan over here, like I got social media at the MMA-Holes. You can contact us that way. But the Discord is like instant connection with the community. It's instant connection like DM-wise with any of us. So... Discord is definitely a good tool that we have to be a part of. Also, if you need some information or whatever, Discord can give you that information. They can lead you in the right directions. So he got choked out by Nascimento, beat Brandon Lewis. We just saw that. Let's see. The guy that he beat in the PFL, this guy, winning record, 9-2-0. A German guy, okay. Yeah, you never know. He might actually be something pretty good. Let him grow. There's no sense rushing him, right? Who knows? Maybe the PFL will try to develop him and make him like one of the faces of their organization with Jake Paul. You never know. He could be like the PFL Patty. I think it says Blue-Eyed Mozart, I think. Yeah, it says you sent a sticker. Yep. Yeah, you're in. You're in. Okay, let's move on. We got 3 more fights on the card, and now we're in the meaty part. Here we go. People talking about parlays and trying to pick Josh Silveira. But I do think the battle of the stashes, I'm going with Jeffrey, man. I'm going to go with Jeffrey on this one. Cards actually turned, it was dog shit and actually turned out to be pretty good. Maybe moving forward, I don't know. Like, I missed the first fight on the prelims when we went live. Do we keep doing the full card? Maybe I should halfway through the prelims start the stream or just do the main card. I don't know. It gives us something to do, so we'll see. Why isn't Wiz at the fight? PFL Patty. Yeah, Jake Paul could have his own Paddy Pimblett over there. McGriddle the Batty. Okay, round 1 has begun. They just roll right into this one between Josh Silveira and Aaron Jeffrey. Well, there's your tail of the tape, but they wasted no time with this one. They really spent a lot of time on that last one. I guess because it went the distance. So Silveira is ranked number, man, is my eyes must be going. Is that 8 or 6? I can see the 7. Moving on. The cage is Silveira, Jeffrey in control. They do look kind of similar. Jeffrey in the blue wrapped gloves, a slight favorite in this one. Silveira stuck against the fence. With 4:20 on the clock, Jeffrey trying to break him down and bring him down to the mat. Canadian cell killed. You getting cooked on Fort? You gotta get that. You gotta get big walk, man. You gotta get big walk. 4 minutes left, and Jeffrey throwing some kicks up the middle. Ooh, good left hand by Silveira. Silveira grabs onto him. It looks like, oh, nice hook by Silveira. Jeffrey kick into the body. A knee up the middle by Silveira. A good 1-2 by Silveira. Jeffrey fires back with the right hand. We got USA versus Canada. Here as Jeffrey tries to cut him off. Silveira circles, eats the left hand. Jeffrey pushes him up against the fence. How many New York City bros wait, hold on. How many New York City bros look like Josh Silveira? He looks like a longshoreman. He does look like someone that lives on like Long Island. I could see that. He's in Florida. So there you go. He's a Floridian. Good kick to the body by Silveira. Jeffrey holds onto the back of the head, eats uppercuts. Jeffrey locks around the body, pushes Silveira towards the fence again. Silveira looking for the ghillie. Drags him down by his neck. Silveira giving some pressure. How old Silveira? What was the age on him? Oh, Silveira flops to the ground and Jeffrey pounces on top. He is 33. They're both 33. Wow, they're the same age. Silveira looks like he might be like 8 years older from the silver. Right? Yeah, Anders, right? It's crazy. Silveira looks old. He's got the gray going. Jeffrey's aging a little bit better. Going for the neck again. Jeffrey trying to squeeze out of it. He does. A separation. How does Jeffrey have the better tan than Florida? How does that work? Silveira stuck against the fence here. 2:10 on the clock. So Jeffrey with the grind. Just muscling on Silveira. Silveira circles as Jeffrey backs up. It looks like Jeffrey and then Jeffrey in 10 years. It's like he's looking in the mirror, seeing the future. It's like Scrooged. Jeffrey comes in with a good right hand. 2 right hands, body shots. Silveira eating those and then get pushed to the fence again as he throws a knee up the middle. 1:42 on the clock in round number 1. A separation. Silveira circles, stops. Swings in with some shots. Jeffrey pushes him up against the cage, elbow to the face. Another elbow comes in by Jeffrey. Jeffrey working him. Silveira stuck against the cage again. Silveira looks like 3 divorced dads with 8 kids. Oh, man. A 3 divorced dad with 8 kids. Yep. It looks like he's been through some shit. Body shots by Jeffrey. Silveira opened up. So the elbow looks like it caused some damage on the face of Silveira. Things are getting worse for the gray-haired Silveira. Silveira eating body shots. Good knee up the middle by Silveira, but Jeffrey keeps him up against the fence. 50 seconds on the clock, first round. Nasty left. Dirty boxing by Jeffrey. Cracks him with a right, a left again. Silveira goes running around, circling, swinging. Whoa. Jeffrey slips as he eats a right hand by Silveira. Silveira ducks, and the right comes in. Jeffrey holds on to the back of the head, and Silveira is going like this to the ref. I don't know what he's complaining about. Jeffrey slipping in some dirty stuff. I haven't seen it. Knee to the body by Jeffrey. Silveira trying to give him a knee of his own off the cage. Jeffrey in control. 17 seconds on the clock. A left hand by Jeffrey. Silveira circles. Leg kick Jeffrey. Right hand Jeffrey. Silveira shoots. Sprawl by Jeffrey. He stops it. Jeffrey putting pressure on the back of the head. Cranking. Silveira swings around. Comes in with the right hand. Some walloping shots coming in by Silveira at the buzzer. And walks off to the corner, showing off his damaged face. So 1 in the books for Jeffrey. get ready for round 2. He looks like Don Fry's favorite fighter. How you doing, Scott? Good to see everyone. Happy Friday. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Silvera sucks. He got beat up in that round. He did. He got beat up. Not sure how he's ranked, but he got beat up. It's going to be bad.
It's gonna be bad, man.
He's got to figure something out here, man. The way he walked to the corner all hunched over with his blood all over his face. Wasn't a good round for him. Wasn't a good round. Let's see if he could bounce back this one. Next fight is the co-main event of the evening. Silvera kind of looks like Vast. Oh, man. Well, the one on the right should be Vast, right? Oh, maybe he's American Vast. It was an elbow that cut him open, it looked like. They showed the replay. So we're in round 2 between Silvera and Jeffrey. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. We're reacting to PFL. And a timeout. Looks like a foul happened. And Silvera's upset, puts his hand out like, come on, man. What the hell was that? Looks like Silvera's the one that was fouled. So this gives him a chance to recuperate and walk back and forth and regain that oxygen into his lungs. See if they ever show us the foul. Here we go. Replay's happening. Ooh, kick up the middle by Jeffrey. Right on the balls. Oh. Damn, it's like a jackass kick right there. My name is Aaron Jeffrey, and this is the ball kick. So Silvera paces back and forth. Fixes his hair. Hair is good to go. And we are back underway. Soon it'll be that way. Praise the Lord. Okay, so Jeffrey pushing the pressure. 437. Oh, nasty right hand by Jeffrey. That wobbles Silvera. Him and his bold spot went stumbling off to the fence. And Jeffrey controlling there as Silvera's trying to separate. 4:23 on the clock. And it looks like that break in action actually gave Jeffrey a little extra gas, too. Jeffrey looking like a WWE fighter with them tight trunks and the knee pads. Got the porn stash and the mullet. Looks like something out of an underground wrestling league. They stumble to the mat, and Silvera's trying to gobble him up from the bottom, looking for the backside. Jeffrey all stuck, trying to push off the cage. And Silvera does a good job tangling up the legs and looks for the back. Silvera puts a hook in, and Jeffrey gets back up, slips off, circles. Silvera just gets spun around, and the Canadian's back in control. So Silvera had a moment there of something, and there's an elbow that lands by Jeffrey, chases Silvera around the cage. The blood starts squirting out of his face. Silvera, cracks Jeffrey with a nasty elbow. Whoa, here comes Silvera. Jeffrey got wobbled. Whoa, America's back. Oh, nasty uppercut. Here comes Silvera. Crack into the face of Jeffrey. Jeffrey's stunned. The nose is broken. And here comes Silvera shooting it for a takedown. Jeffrey puts pressure on the back of the head. Whoa. Silvera back in the mix. Nasty knee to the body by Silvera. Cracks him with an elbow. And Silvera pushes the momentum now in his favor. There goes Jeffrey, spinning Silvera to the cage. Whoa. Wow, big turn of events there. Jeffrey slowing the pace down. His nose, the bridge of his nose got cracked. And Jeffrey holding on by the fence. Silvera circles as he breaks free. Both guys have reset. Silvera leaps in with an elbow again, trying to crack on the face of Jeffrey. Jeffrey fixing the blood off his nose, and Silvera just gets stuck against the fence by Jeffrey. Jeffrey gets him down to his knees. Jeffrey in control. The Canadian looking for the back. 2:27 on the clock. Jeffrey has regrouped. Momentum by the commentary team. And Silvera locked up here. Jeffrey with the backside compromise. Looking for the choke. Not under the chin. Adjust, goes the other way. And Silvera uses the cage to stop Jeffrey from taking the back. and advancing. Now Jeffrey sitting on the shoulder. Silveira squirms out of it, but still on his knees. An elbow coming in by Jeffrey from the top. Hammer fist by Jeffrey. 1:55 on the clock in the second round. No one's able to say wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's double wonderful. That's all we do over here, man. What is wonderful? You say it twice. You're so wonderful, you say it twice. Wonderful times 2. And let me get that in the chat if you're wonderful, wonderful. 1:30 on the clock, second round. Another interesting fight. As Jeffrey's controlling now against the cage. They're both back up to the feet. Nice elbow, nice right hand, Jeffrey. Jeffrey smashing on the face of Silveira. Silveira just trots away, regroups to the other side. Jeffrey gets right back in front of him. Jeffrey teeps to the body, walks into a right hand, throws the left up the middle, and Silveira gets stuck against the fence again. 1:07 on the clock. Jeffrey wraps around to the backside. And down to the knee goes Silveira. Jeffrey draped over him with under a minute left in the second round. Business in the front, country in the back. How many people have a mullet in the chat? How many people right now in the chat typing away with a mullet on their head? Jeffrey passing over the leg, pinning the left arm as well. And Silveira is stuck against the fence here with his glutes to the mat. 33 seconds on the clock. Silveira trying to duck the head and push forward. Jeffrey pushes him down. Silveira trying to go for a leg here as Jeffrey still draped over him, hitting him with some right hands. Okay. Canada looking pretty good. Canada hitting with the lefts on the side of the head. I'm thinking Canada's going to be up 2-0. Jeffrey had most of the control in this fight. They had that little spurt for Silveira where he cracked Jeffrey, but Jeffrey has completely regrouped and lands a good left hand at the buzzer as he pulls the blood off the nose. Jeffrey fixes his WWE knee pads, and we get ready for a third round. Thank you guys, whoever subscribed. Thank you for coming in. Camry Budgets. How you doing, Camry?
Wonderful, wonderful.
What a grinder, right? It's a good fight, though. Looks like two hockey players. Yeah. Yep. They get ready to punch some helmets. I got to get a haircut. Hopefully there's an opening tomorrow. Good luck. Hopefully it works in your favor. We got McQuaid subscribing. You know, haircuts are, it's a gamble. It's a crapshoot. You never know. You never know with them haircuts. Sometimes the barber does what they want to do. So this card actually turned out to be decent. Not too shabby. It had a little bumpy road in the prelims, but where I just I kind of lost it a little bit. Now, it's entertaining, man. Let it grow out, be a hippie. Who, me? I had long hair for a minute. Where I had my tickle tail and my warrior haircut. I had that for a little bit. But then went back to the OG look. Okay, here we go. Jeffrey moving in as Silveira was trying to land on the way he's back to the cage. He does push off the fence. Good leg kick by Jeffrey. And Silveira getting escorted back to the fence again. Canadian in control to the backside. Both guys super slippery, sliding around. Jeffrey lifts and takes him down to the knees. Canada on top. Puts a hook in. And with one hook, he says, let's try for this. Let's try for a full Nelson. My barber's so fine. I definitely got a crush on her. You're another guy with a female. We had a whole segment. Guys getting haircuts from women it's like a novelty. I guess so. You're a salon guy. Okay. Uh-oh, Jeffrey going for the choke. But it's over, mouth. He's trying to crush the face. Whoa, that is really crushing on the jaw, trying to slide under the chin. And pushing off is Silveira. He does separate, squirms around, and gets back up. Silveira's a dog, man. You can't put this guy down. My barber's so I read that. So a female barber. Huh. Wait, a lady at a barber shop? How does that work? I've never even seen that. I've seen women at salons, but I've never seen them at a barbershop. You must send pictures. I got to see what this looks like. So you're talking about with the little swirly thing in the front? Bunch of barbers and a chick? I always got my hair cut by a woman too. I have more of a womanly hairstyle. So, oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, yeah. If you have long, luscious hair, then I get it. Yeah, I'm talking about like dude haircuts. Like stereotypical dude haircuts. I guess that's the best way to put it. Yeah, it might be a guy, right, Vest? It could be. It could be a tranny. 2:40 on the clock. They're both back up to the feet. Jeffrey pushes to the fence as Silveira cracks him with a right hand. Jeffrey, no problems, keeping him up against the cage, throwing the knee up the middle. Jeffrey squirms around to the backside. Both these guys look exhausted. Jeffrey just laying the pressure on Silveira, and Jeffrey's going to win this thing unless something crazy happens. From my experience, men cut it better if it's long. Yeah, I haven't had a guy cut my hair when it was long. But there's nothing better than a Russian barber, man. I got to be honest with you. For a man's haircut, those are the top tier. Babes and blades? Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a good concept though, right? Babes and blades, that's a good idea. Over here we have there's places called Bearded Barber and stuff like that where you can drink and it's a manly man's place, but that's a good idea, having a bunch of chicks. I went to a tattoo shop called what was it? It was Beaver Tattoo. Actually, fun fact. Jeffrey's gonna win this, by the way. 1:24 on the clock. This battery I got from a place called Beaver Tattoo. It was an all-female tattoo shop called Beaver Tattoo, and I was like, I just want a tattoo from Beaver Tattoo. So I went. The gimmick got me. I went. I don't know if it's still around. So I get it, right? Go to a salon that has a bunch of ladies, but they specialize in men's haircuts. Why not? Jeffrey is holding Silveira down, tugging on his head, going to the backside, throwing some lefts in. 47 seconds on the clock, looking for a choke again. And Silveira's just getting mollywopped here. Just getting dragged around on the mat. Okay, so this prediction was accurate. Silveira had one moment, a glimmer of hope, and then that was been all Jeffrey. And Silveira gets back up, but you can't knock his toughness, that's for sure. Going to the body on Jeffrey. Jeffrey eats that, then teeps on Silveira. Silveira fires back. Silveira fights like an old school, come here, see? Oh, man, he's eating the shots. Jeffrey moving in. He's going all in. 10 seconds left. Jeffrey's working him against the cage. Man, trying to stop Silveira is almost impossible. Silveira popping back from off the fence. Nasty knee by Jeffrey. Jeffrey keeping the combos coming. And the fight is over. We're going to the judges. Ah, she's always wearing the tightest yoga. Okay, I see what they're doing over there. Okay, I respect it. That makes sense. Makes sense. I bet they get some damn good tips over there. So it's almost like a Hooters barbershop, right? You're not really going there for the best haircuts. You're just going there for the experience. You could come out of there with half your head looking one way and the other half looking the other way. Who cares? They got the yoga pants on, right? You're going for the experience, man. Thank goodness that's over. You didn't like that slobber knocker? Yeah, other than in that second round where Silveira had a little bit of a comeback, I mean, it was one-way traffic from Jeffrey. Yoga pants smell horrible, I bet. Well, it depends who's in those yoga pants. You know what I'm saying? If there's a lot going on, then yes. But you know what I'm saying. Who won Jeffrey? Yeah, they didn't even go to the decision yet, but that's pretty easy. Maybe coke out with a happy haircut. Imagine a haircut and a happy ending. That'd be crazy. Happy ending haircuts. Get a shot of whiskey, a line of Coke, a haircut, and a satisfying ending, right? I mean, why not? Her yoga pants smell like Honey Nut Cheerios. Dude, last night, Jesse got Honey Nut Cheerios. And listen, I try to stay away from cereal. Like, when I was a kid, that's all I ate. And I understand how delicious cereal is, but I try to stay the fuck away from it. Even if it's Cheerios, I know it's all garbage for you, right? But last night, was it last night? The last time I got high, I decided to have a bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios. What the fuck, dude? It was unbelievable. Have a bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios after dabbling into some THC. It's like euphoric. It's like getting a haircut by a woman in yoga pants.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's crazy. I couldn't believe it. My taste buds were just going bonkers. Craziness. I mean, I think any type of cereal probably would taste good at that moment. Honey Nut Cheerios after getting high is insane. Anyway, Jeffrey's going to get the decision here. We're just going to wait for the scores. And we get to the co-main event. Me with a patty wig. Wow. There was a 30-26 in there? You give him a 30-26. Completely one-way traffic by Aaron Jeffrey. Good job, Jeffrey. Got the job done.
Wonderful.
He beat the older version of himself, and he did it for 3 straight rounds. So Jeffrey gets the job done, and we get ready for the co-main event of the evening. What a card. What a card this is. Okay, we got the 6'5" scary Simeon Powell versus Dovlet Yagachakov. That's coming up next. Dovlet Yagvov. I used to be a big cereal person too. I stopped eating it and instantly started feeling better. Yeah, dude. Dropped 25 pounds. It's all, yeah. I'm telling you, Scott, I couldn't believe when I started looking into how bad cereal is. There's like, even like the healthy ones are terrible for you. But listen, like I said before with the smoking and shit like that, if you enjoy it, eat it. Who gives a fuck? Like, you know. But yeah, I don't eat cereal unless I'm high. And then I make all the wrong decisions. I might as well start smoking cigarettes after I'm high. And having I'm not gonna say it. Powell looks huge compared. Yeah, he's a big dude, man. This dude is 6'5", behemoth of a man. God knows what he walks around at. Imagine a McDonald Trump comb over. McDonald Trump. It'd be the best comb over ever. Cream of wheat. What is everyone's guilty pleasure, like eating wise? Like, what is something that is just the best? That you just love? That's like the best thing that you can shove in your mouth. This could go a bunch of different ways. But how are you going to answer that in the chat? Let me know before we get to the co-main event, because I'm getting hungry. I don't think Powell is going to have much issues unless Dovlet is really good. Grappler. He can win on the feet. Let's see Dovlet's resume. We've seen him fight before. He is older. He's giving up. He's got that age. Let's see. Corey was able to beat him unanimously. Unanimous on Tyson Pedro. Oh, God, all decisions here. What the fuck? His last finish was in 2022. Decision loss. A ground and pound loss. Man, Corey Anderson's his dad. Decision, knockout. So back in, this is ACB. These are all useless over here. Okay, his opponent. I think we're going to have to root for Powell here on this one. Let's see what Powell's been doing. Let's refresh my memory. So, Sorty, he had a knockout in the third. Lost decision, Antonio Carlos Jr., former Millie champ, right? Former UFC guy. Elbows, a split decision loss. A win, excuse me. Got knocked out PFL here. Decision, arm triangle. He's got a lot of PFL experience here. Low kick, knees. All right, so if we want to finish, we got to be rooting for this dude. Better way of path to victory. The other dude's got a hump and grind, I guess. This guy have any submissions? Punches, elbows. Here's an arm triangle. You got RNC here. All right, I'm going to root for the big guy. Not quite confident he's going to win. Number 2, Dovlet versus Simeon Powell. Number 6 ranked. Here's your tail of tape of these guys. Check it out. Check it out for yourself. Oh, yeah. We're live on X, too. All right, let's see what you guys want to eat. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's see. Let's see. You guys like to eat. What do you want in your mouth? Let's see. Pizza. Oh, that would be delicious. I think tomorrow's pizza day for us. Cinnamon Life cereal, delicious. Haagen-Dazs butter pecan. Oh, that's good. That's good. Beer, okay. Bakery, everything bagel with creamy peanut butter and locally made honey. Whoa, wait, let me hear this out. Bakery, everything bagel, okay. Delicious. Creamy peanut butter on an everything bagel. Never had that. And honey. Honey? Wow, that's like a... I would never even think that is something a marijuana. Vince, are you a THC guy? Because that sounds like someone super high would put together. Like, I'm sure it probably tastes good. That's got to be something like that sounds like a THC meal. I feel like I got to try it under the influence. Peanut butter, honey, everything bagel. Never would have thought of that. You eat that shit almost every day. That's crazy, man. I want to get like so high and try that. Because I feel like that would be quite a delightful experience. Sober, I mean, I don't know if I could eat it sober. I mean, I probably could. But I think I would enjoy it a lot more high, right? I'll try it. Fig and a Manuka honey ice cream. Interesting. I would try that. Not reading Blue-Eyed Mozart. That's disgusting. Pistachio gelato ain't bad. That sounds delicious. Thank you for the gold coin, man. Sambo, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Anyone that donated, thank you so much, guys. Seriously, whoever donated today, I do appreciate it. ARJR still the top fucking dog. We got 2 more fights left. This one's about ready to get going. Dovlet versus Simeon Powell. This guy's 26-8-1 Dovlet. He looks pissed off. The honey's made locally. That's the key. It's not store. Oh, okay. We have like local honey over here. They got like these people on the side of the road with these honey carts and shit. So maybe pick up that kind of honey. Yeah, it's like straight out of the bee's ass. So I don't know. How does that work? Mr. Beers, to go the distance, to not go the distance. That is the question. Yeah, we'll see. Well, judging by how tonight's been going, I mean, I think the distance is the way, but you never know. These guys look, they're scary. The guy on the left, though, if he wins, it's going to the distance. Local honey on your dog food? Pizza is just pizza all the time, my bro. I like pizza. I do like, I mean, you can't go wrong with pizza, but you gotta, I tell you, you could really get a bad, Jessie was making pizza. She was, hopefully she does it tomorrow. She bakes the pizza herself, like from scratch. The dough tastes delicious. Arizona pizza is not very good, though. But even bad pizza, you can have enjoyment out of it, right? So in the first round between Powell and Dovelet, Powell has that, he kind of looks like, who am I seeing here? There's another fighter that he looks a lot like. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. Powell taking his time, the 6'5", light heavy, circling around, stopping and waiting for his way to engage. Dovelet threatening to go with the kick, and Powell doesn't let him have it. Powell trying to step on the lead leg, does not land that. PFL refs have those ref glasses so we can see from their eyes at some point. Who's looking good? No one is doing anything. They haven't landed anything. We are at 354, and there's a leg kick by Dovelet. There's a lot of caution here early in this co-main event. Powell just taking his time. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of, whoa, there was a right hand swinging in by Powell. Now Dovelet shoots in. I'm thinking of the Tarantula. That's what I'm thinking of. Who just got a new contract in the UFC. Was it Jalen Turner? So Powell controlling against the cage. Good job spinning Dovelet to the fence. And Dovelet spins off, and there's an eye poke on the break. He nods his head and says, I'm good. 3:20 on the clock. Dovelet back towards the center. Powell giving him a lot of respect. Nothing aggressive coming in from either guy. There's a leg kick by Powell. Did I say Powell was shooting? No, Dovelet shot in. Whoa, spinning heel by Dovelet. Powell right back to the center. Dovelet taking his time. Powell is waving the left hand around, bouncing in and out. Wow, this is anticlimactic. A right coming in, deflected by Powell. These guys are really, I mean, they're really, there's nothing being thrown. 2-1 in strikes in total. 2:25, halfway point of the first round, and not much really to talk about here. There's a kick off the lead leg by Dovelet, and Powell bounces back in and out, looking for a way to engage. Yo. Taking his time. Dovelet misses with the spinning back fist. Powell gets right back in front of him. Powell looking to engage. Yeah, Powell shoots. I guess I was right. Powell shoots in again. Looking for a takedown. What does it say on the takedowns here? Oh, no. Dovelet was 0 for 1. Now Powell gets stopped. So Dovelet the first one and Powell the second one here. Ineffective, but Powell controls against the fence here. Dovelet trying to remove. They look so similar. Dovelet trying to stop the takedown. Powell trying to go for two legs. You're 6'5" and you're doing it. He takes him down. Powell gets him down. Powell's on top. Dovelet is spread out. Powell mounts him. Oh my God. Powell's got the mount. Dovelet bucks off. Holy shit. Dovelet back up to the knee. Flying knee by Powell. And now Dovelet shoots in. Stopped by Powell. Powell walloping him with right hands. Dovelet eating him. Nasty rights coming in by Powell. Bang, 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 bang. Dovelet gets back up. More Powell shots to the side of the head. The temple bruised. And Dovelet stuck against the fence. Powell was going all in. And Dovelet slows him down, but stuck against the cage. Powell pressures in. Damn. Explosive sequence over there. And Dovelet just stuck against the fence, huffing and puffing as Powell's pushing pressure. Shoulder into the chest of Doublet. A right hand, left hook coming in by Powell. Doublet breaks free. Doublet looks him in the eyes, comes forward. Powell backs up, waits for Doublet to engage. Powell hops in place. Oh, nasty high kick by Powell. Doublet ate it right off the face. Didn't even get the hand up. Doublet's got a chin. Holy shit. Doublet shoots in now. Powell gets him with the underhook. And Powell going for the ghillie. Doublet lifts him. Oh, Powell holds on to the top of the fence and stays upright. Ah, damn, dude. He would have been taken down. He held on to the top of the cage. So Powell stays up. He stays upright. He's trying to peel apart the hands. He does. Doublet looking for the spinning back fist, misses, and the end of the round happens here. A good strong ending. Man, okay. I'll go Powell round 1. Yeah, grabbing onto that cage. You gotta start taking points for shit like that. That could have been bad. It gonna be bad.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
You know, when you stop those takedowns by holding onto the fence. No, Doublet doesn't look hurt. No, he doesn't look hurt. He lost the first round, but he's all right. He's got a chin on him. It's not over. But, man, he ate a head. So they're showing the flying knee. Oh, that flying knee. Dude, that flying knee would have killed so many people. Doublet ate it like it was nothing. He also ate a nasty head kick, too. That flying knee was right on the button. Doublet's got a crazy, crazy chin. Damn, dude, that was insane. Powell's got to be like, what do I got to do to put this guy out? So we've just begun round 2. Doublet versus Powell. Doublet trying to protect his number 2 spot in the rankings, and Powell's working on the lead leg. Doublet looking to close the distance. Powell circling. Doublet is pressuring now. Powell throws out the jab, circles the other way. Doublet swings a hook in there. I got to make my goat milk picks after this. Guys, hit the like if you haven't done so. Powell backs up from a left hand. Doublet lands it right on the grill of Powell. Powell gets right back in front of him. Doublet trying to hit him with a wild left. Misses on that one. Powell steps away. Doublet with a spinning heel. Misses on that. Powell gets right back in front of him. Powell swings a right up the middle. Right again. Doublet shoots him for the takedown. Powell pogo sticking as Doublet's going for the single. Powell gets stuck against the fence here. Doublet goes all in for the takedown. Lifts on Powell. And Powell, stays upright. Didn't have to hold on to the fence that time. He was thinking about it. Doublet locked around the waist, trying to drag him down. Who's winning? This round, Doublet's got control against the fence here. Powell got round 1. 3:33 on the clock, and Doublet still controls, locked around the waist. Doublet's got to get him down. Powell trying to unlock the hands. Doublet's got the backside, trying to keep him up against the fence. Powell's looking to push away. Doublet adjusts, stays around the body with the lock, and they're stuck against the fence. Nothing really happening. Powell spins off, separates. So Doublet cannot grab him and drag him. Powell back, regrouping towards the center. Powell creeps in. Doublet backs up. The left hand does not land by Powell. Okay. Tapology. So 2:42 on the clock. Not much activity here. Both guys just staring at each other. A front kick just misses by Powell. Doublet puts his head back and avoids that one. Hopefully the last 2 fights are good, so we can close up this card in a fun way. As a jab comes out by, I think the main event's going to be good, though, with Battle and Rosta. Doublet hopping in place. Powell a little reluctant to get in there. Then swings in with a quick right hand to the face of Doublet. Doublet regroups. 2:05 on the clock. It still could be anyone's round. Powell hits him with a hook. And Powell comes in with the right hand. Doublet pushes him away. 1:52 on the clock. A reset by Powell. Powell looks to circle. Doublet stays on him. Powell bouncing in and out, throwing out some strikes, saying, hey, let's see if something can land. And a wild right hand misses by Doublet. Powell ducks away from that. 137. Whoever ends this round strong, I'm going to go with. Leg kick by Powell. Right now, I think Powell's got the edge in this round. Powell comes forward. Doublet trying to hit him with that wild right hand. He misses by a mile. Powell keeps coming forward. Doublet shoots him for the takedown. Stopped by Powell. As long as Powell can stop those takedowns, I mean, this is Powell's fight. Powell pumping out that jab. Doublet trying to hit him, but that long reach by Powell comes in. The 6'5" man crack into the face of Doublet. Doublet resets to the other side of the cage. 1 minute left in 2. Going to be a 2-1 victory. Doublet maybe. These leg kicks coming in by Powell. I think Powell's going to be up 2-zip, to be honest. Good hook by Powell. Yeah, Doublet's about to lose. He's about to be down 2-zip. He just misses with the right hand. Powell ducks underneath that, gets right back in front of him. Powell comes out with the right, pushes Doublet to the cage. Doublet pushes him away. 35 on the clock. Powell keeps pumping the jab. Good straight right by Powell. Doublet shoots in again. Stopped by Powell for the time being. Doublet goes all in, trying to get him. Lifts. Powell stops him. And the mouthpiece falls out of the face of someone. I'm not sure whose mouthpiece is on the mat, but they're punching each other in the face. Someone is unprotected. 12 seconds on the clock. Doublet trying to grab the body. Powell trying to push off. He does. The ref finally realizes that there's a mouthpiece on the floor. 5 seconds left. Let's find out whose mouth. I think that's Doublet's mouthpiece. Let's see. Whose is it? Oh, no, it's Powell's. Okay. I think it's 2-zip Powell, man. I think it's 2-zip Powell. Second round, he was outstruck 23-16 significantly. First round, significantly 17-13 in favor of Powell. Doublet can't do anything with the takedowns. It looks like 2-zip to me, man. Yeah, main event's coming up next. Okay. Your pre-cardio dill pickle. I'm so hungry right now. I can't wait to. I'm gonna eat like a pig after the next fight. I'm gonna eat like a pig, and then make my goat milk picks. Got to get those in. Okay, round 3 has begun. I think Doublet's gonna need a finish. Walking dog preparing a turd for. Oh, thank you for sharing that. Okay. You got Battle last fight? I do too. Although that should be a good one, though. Is Rosta the guy or Rasta the guy? Isn't he the guy that's dating Dakota? Isn't that him? Help me out with that one. I think he's the dude that's banging Dakota. A spinning heel coming in by Doublet. Powell gets right back in front of him. 4:20 left in round 1, and there's the jab by Powell. They both suck, though. Here's a kick to the lead leg by Doublet. Doublet moving in. Powell turns his back and resets. Backing up and circling as Doublet's on the hunt. I think Powell he's fighting like he's up. He's circling back and forth, making Doublet chase him. Knowing that Doublet's going to come in aggressive, Powell is making him chase him around the entire cage. Not letting Doublet plant his foot. He hits him with a leg kick. Powell back to the center. Powell comes out with the jab. I think Powell's going to try to outpoint him here. Hits him with the outside leg kick on Doublet. Inside leg kick, Powell. Doublet just keeps walking forward. Powell is going for the point system here. Circling around. Doublet trying to cut him off. Trying to play him safe. I mean, I guess if you're Powell, you're number 6. You just want to get up there in the rankings. You're fighting the number 2 guy. Don't take any unnecessary chances. Powell whipping out the jab some more. Hits him with the lead kick. Keeps Doublet chasing, teeping, coming off the knee with the leg. And goes to the body with the left. Doublet gets right back in front of him. 3 minutes on the clock. A kick off the body by Powell. Yeah, Powell's fighting in a way where he's just like, play it safe, use my range. Spinning back fist by Doublet. That lands. And Powell regroups and throws out the jab. 2:45 left in 3. I'm going to go Battle. I'm going to pick Bryan. But it's going to be a good one, man. It should be an aggressive. It should be way more aggressive than this fucking shit show. We're in the 3rd round, and it's a good performance by Powell. I'll give him that. Right? Powell's the dog in this one. Didn't someone say they had him in a parlay? I tell you what, Powell's going to get the upset if he keeps it going in this direction. He's a plus 140. Powell circling around and Doublet staying on him. 2:10 on the clock. Doublet chasing. Powell circling to the other side. 2:05. This is more boring than sex with your ex. Powell like 50-0. I need a stop. I got him as well. I did. Did Battle make weight? I think so. We'll find out next. I didn't see the weigh-ins. I think he did. I think Battle hasn't missed weight since he got cut from the UFC. I think he realized if he wants to get back in there, he can't be missing weight. Here comes Doublet, aggressive, but Powell's dancing around, man. He's fighting like he's got this. He circles back to the center. He's fighting very smart, honestly. As Doublet shoots him for a takedown, Powell puts pressure on the back of the head. Hits him with a knee. They separate. Guys, hit the like if you haven't done so. The co-main event looks like it may be an upset. As Doublet looks deflated out there. Absolutely deflated. Islam versus Cuck. Yeah, man, I'm excited. I am. You know what it is? A lot of people hate Islam. So, I mean, it's like, which is crazy to me. Like, I don't understand the hate, to be honest. Especially when he's fighting Ian Gary. It's so freaking weird to me, but that's what makes it more interesting. Like, if everyone was just going against Ian, saying, oh, I can't watch the Cuck, I guess not as fun, you know? 39 seconds on the clock. And Doublet trying to shoot him for a takedown, pushing Powell to the cage. 5 in the morning. Dude, Sambo, you're a tough one for putting up with this, man. That's a real fan right there. We love our neck beards. Yeah. Like, out of them, I like Islam, man. I like Islam a lot. I know RoboCop is an MMA hole, but my favorite fighter is Fluffy, so I guess this sucks, but it should be a great fight. Yeah, I hate watching those two fight each other because I like Fluffy too. Okay, the fight's over. Powell strategically squeezes this one out. Good performance by Powell. Was it exciting? No, I would never watch this again unless I tried to. If I was trying to torture you for information, maybe I'd make you watch it. Maybe I'd do that. They don't pay me enough to watch that kind of fight. Powell will get the decision. We're going to the judges, and we'll get to the main event. They're booing hard. Yeah, man. The card's not sticking the landing. I'm hoping Battle and Rosta is going to do something for us. We keep on doing this to ourselves, right, with PFL? We're so desperate that we torture ourselves with this. But I appreciate you guys stopping by. Okay, they're showing the rankings at the middleweights like we give a fuck. They're showing us rankings. Does anyone give a fuck? Why does watching Key and Peele always remind me of me? There's some Key and Peele bits that are very, very funny. That zombie one, the racist zombies, was fucking hysterical. That was a very funny one. So Powell and Doublet are laughing and exchanging. They're cheering now. Oh, because they're getting booed. They're cheering. They're cheering to the people booing them. Oh my god, the crowd! Good for the crowd. Yo, Charlotte's the best, man. They made it uncomfortable. Man, they're not playing today. They're like, get out of here. Oh my god, Charlotte, they're not playing. Most PFL, yeah, I'm telling you, I like the tournaments were good. That's it. Tournaments are cool, but this shit is it's crazy bad. These two are clapping as they're getting booed out of the building. They didn't even put the scores in yet, and they're just getting booed. Very funny, rowdy crowd. They're getting flipped off by Powell. I mean, Powell, listen, you shouldn't be flipping them off. You deserve to be booed. Let's be honest. That was atrocious. But I understand what he did. Like, he's trying to get to number 2. He's trying to go up the rankings. What is he going to do? Takes unnecessary chances so he can get some cheers? Powell's going to win. Going for Battle? Yeah, me too. Those Carolina folks want carnage. Not this boring-ass bullshit. I mean, I don't blame him. That was atrocious. Like, what are we supposed to be cheering this guy because he wants to move up the rankings in a safe way? Scores are in. Wow. It's a split decision? What? Split decision? Okay, Powell wins. Yo, one of the judges had it. One judge had it 29-28 for Doublet. I was like, what? I thought I was tripping for a second. I'm like, what was that judge? I think the boos were so loud that the judge forgot what he was watching. Okay, let's get these guys off the screen. Let's get ready for the main event. Bryan Battle getting passed around, right? Was he in like dirty boxing? And now he's in PFL and got released from the UFC. Just looking for a home, man. This guy had a lot of hype. And now here he is. Wait, he lost in the PFL? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, who did Battle lose to? I don't remember who he lost to. Who did he lose to? Wait, what? Let me refresh my memory. So, let me see. Oh, he lost to Eblin. Okay, well, if you're going to lose to someone, I didn't see that fight. Johnny Eblin, yeah, he choked him out in the first round. Okay. Johnny's a beast. Johnny deserves to be in the UFC. Usman Nurmagomedov, Johnny Eblin, yes. Actually, I think Johnny Eblin will be in the UFC, to be honest. I think that's a no-brainer. Okay, that's not a bad loss. I didn't see that fight. Eblin's he's a dog, man. That's Strickland's boy. Judges fell asleep? Yeah, maybe. All right, Tetra's got the MMA-Holes hat on. Let's go, man. Put it in the Discord so our new Discord people can see you with that beautiful, wonderful, wonderful hat. Gonna be bad.
Gonna be bad, my nigga.
All right, if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe because tomorrow we'll be here for the UFC, and it's going to be a lot better than this. Thank you to the couple peeps that came in and hung with the boys on this dreadful PFL
Hanging with the boys.
situation over here. I mean, it had some moments where it started getting good and then went downhill. That last fight, nothing to really go crazy over. The one before it with Jeffrey winning, pretty lopsided. Hopefully we get a good one here. I think this one will be good, though. Old neck big. Yeah, but they fucking get finishes, man. Terry, they get finishes. Not all of them, but I mean, Islam does. He's got more finishes than Gary. All I want to say, I don't give a shit if you hump, but I want to see a finish. Oh my God. This guy, John Martin, the new CEO of PFL, it's not much of an upgrade from Don Davis. And now he's talking. Let's hear what he has to say. Give me something interesting. Oh, he is clapping Dakota. Okay. Did anyone answer that before? Yeah, that's what I was asking. He is. I don't want to say anything bad because this guy could beat my ass, Dalton Rosta, but I'm not quite sure Dakota is a woman, to be honest. I don't know, man. I'm not. Summer Series. That's what this is called? They got MVP on the cage. This guy's trying to sell it. Title. Dude, there's nothing interesting that this guy's saying. He said last fight was a bit of a disappointment, but the rest of the card, no, it wasn't. You had a couple of good fights, but okay, they're trying. They're trying. It's not working. Okay. Gary beating Islam. It's gonna be big, dude. Please, I'll have nightmares if he wins. I told you. I told you I would do it. Oh my God. He gets in there. His wife kisses the ex. That's okay. We all love each other around here. If Battle loses, he should go to dirty boxing again, right? I used to. I mean, this guy is fun, man. Dalton's a fun fighter to watch. He is fun. Didn't he fight for like the championship not too long ago? What was it, against Edwards? Didn't he fight Edwards' brother or some shit? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Fabian Edwards. I don't think I saw the Kasangane fight. So he got knocked out by Kasangane and then knocked out in the third round by Edwards. This guy's on a 2-fight finish streak. Yeah. Yeah, he almost fought for the title there, right? Wasn't it? Or like the tournament finale or some shit like that? The big check and lost? I know. Green Ranger. I'm with you on that. That's what I've been saying. If Ian wins the belt, like we got to put a stop to this, man. I have it. He's got that fucking wall mount. I have it empty for when I become the champion and I could bring it back to Brazil. To my people in Brazil. But Ian, aren't you Irish? No, I'm going to bring it back to the favelas. So my people... He's not even Irish, right? What the fuck is he? He doesn't have his own last name. He doesn't have his own nationality. Like, no one knows what's going on with him. Dalton, the first one to walk in. Was he wearing a Steelers jersey? I didn't see it. Okay. No Dakota in the corner? I'm sure she's in the crowd. He's going to kill Dalton for... I mean, how old is Dalton? Like, was he named after... Like, I was thinking about that before. Do you think his parents named him that because of Roadhouse? Is he young enough for that? He's 30? When did Roadhouse come out? Let's see. Let's figure this out right now. When did Roadhouse come out? 1989. Wow. Hold on a second. I'm too fucking tired to do the math. 37 years. Yep. He's named after Roadhouse. Dalton. He's named after Roadhouse. That's kind of cool. His parents are pretty fucking cool. I couldn't figure it out. I'm too tired, man. We've been streaming for like almost 5 hours. My brain is melted right now from watching this shit event. Here is Bryan Battle. They're showing fat pictures of him. They're showing a fat collage. I don't know why they just did him dirty like that, but they did. That's terrible. Why would they do that? They just went to like a fat kid collage montage. And now Battle's walking out. Battle's old businessman. Removes the hood. And he walks out. Greets the people. How is Battle getting a main event spot? I mean, it's PFL. What are you going to do? I know that's the way to do it. I understand. But, like, there are times where I'm streaming and, like, I feel like my brain is completely melted right now. And usually I have great streaming cardio. But when you have events like this, like UFC, I don't really feel this much. I just go for it. I'm just rattling through. I've been rambling for 5 straight hours, barely a break, and had to withstand this card. You know, it's tough. It's not easy. It melts the brain. Sometimes I can't think logically. So math is out the window. Battle taking off his Charlotte jersey, and he is mean mugging the camera. He's old business. It's going to be bad. He's showing his tough guy face, trying to look for his first PFL win against Dalton. So we got 12-3-0 Battle, 11-3-0 for Rosta. Is it Rosta? I always say his name wrong. 6-foot Rosta, 6'1", Battle. 175 the weight for Battle, 185 for Rosta. So there's, what the fuck? They're fighting at middleweight, right? So what did, come on, PFL. What did Battle come in as? What the fuck? What's going on here? What's happening? Yeah, they're fighting at middleweight. Okay. What the hell's happening? So it says that he came in at 185.6, Bryan Battle. And 185.8 for Rosta. Okay. Thank you for Tapology. PFL's website. Who cares? What's the reach on him? So 77-inch reach is 76. So the inch reach advantage for Bryan. Bryan's not that much bigger. I thought he was a little bigger. Bro looks out of shape. Which one? Well, I mean, standing next to Rosta. Was Jeffrey Dahmer an American hero? It depends who you ask, I guess. Don't ask his victims. Just counting tens, so that they showed a younger picture of him in his walkout. What the fuck? I don't know what the hell. I mean, it's, hey, look, he used to be a fat kid. I don't know what the purpose of that was. Oh, you know what? I get it, because they're in Charlotte, right? So they're trying to show that he's a Charlotte kid, little fat kid turned fighter, trying to show his old Carolina days. I guess I don't fucking know. Don't think this fight will last long? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see who wants it more. I tell you what, Dalton, Hercules, I would imagine, wants to bounce back. He hasn't won a fight since Hercules. Split decision. That was Aaron Jeffrey who won on this card. That was June of 25. It's been a minute. Been a little minute. Is this retirement fight? How the fuck is Battle ranked number 8? he didn't win one fight. He has no PFL wins, and he's ranked 8. I don't know. Why not, right? Fuck it. He likes the number 8. That's my favorite number. Who cares, right? He's Bryan fucking Battle. He really fucked it up for the UFC, man. He should be in the UFC. It's a disgrace that he messed that up. Rosta's got that look like the bad guy in movies. Is he getting booed? Oh, he's getting booed, yeah. He's going to hear it. Yeah, he's hearing it. He's like, yeah, come on, man. Boo me, bruh. Boo me, bruh. He's trying to mog the crowd. Good, good. Do what you got to do. Boo me, man. After this, I'm going back to the Jersey Shore with my Dakota babe. Where the hell's Dalton from? He's from... He fights out of Boca Raton. So he's an American top team guy. Okay. Boo me, bruh. Only 3 rounds for a main event? Yeah. Yeah, unless it's a title fight. UFC is the only one that does it, really. PFL, I remember they played with it, but then they got rid of it. Newcastle. All right, yeah, let me know where everyone is from in the chat. We're getting ready for the main event. The Charlotte favorite. Battle's the favorite? Battle is a favorite, yeah. -145. Okay. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for round number 1. Hit the like if you haven't done so. Subscribe. Hit the notification bell. We'll be back tomorrow for the UFC. Be back for the real shit. Kids with frosted hair in the crowd clapping. Come on, PFL. This has been 3 rounds forever, man. They tried. Was it Bellator? Now I'm getting it confused. It might have been Bellator, actually. I think I'm mixing it up. I think Bellator tried. No touch of the gloves. Wow, Dalton, no touch of the gloves. And Battle keeps his hand up like, okay. Dalton going true bad guy on this one. Bryan Fatboy Battle looking to make a statement here. Looking for his first PFL win. Battle is looking across the cage. What do you think about no glove touch? Wow. Oh, man. We got some tense activity. So Rosta is the aggressor. He's typically a pretty aggressive fighter. Battle circling around. Bryan had so much hype in the UFC. Did lose to Johnny Eblen. And looking for his first PFL win. As Rosta is looking to punch on the thigh of Battle. Looks to go to the body. Battle just keeps circling. Rosta's trying to show him there's levels to this game. Battle circling around very cautiously. Rosta controlling the center. Rosta keeps feinting. Rosta looking to protect his 4 spot as Battle still circles around. The winless number 8 ranked Bryan Battle in the PFL. Battle doesn't look like in shape. He always looks like that, though. He always has that former fat guy look, you know? Battle never looks like completely shredded, really. Battle still circling around as Rosta is in the center. Battle pumping the jab. Rosta keeps feinting, trying to get him to bite, but Battle just keeps circling around. I hope the whole fight's like this. It'd be awesome. Rosta controlling the center. Battle still circling around. Rosta trying to cut him off as Battle looks to kick low. Battle keeps circling some more. And Rosta taking his time. Watching Battle circle him. Battle throwing out the jab. Going back and forth. Rosta misses with the left hand. Rosta trying to go to the body. Battle circles and avoids it. Rosta comes in with a flurry. Shoots in on Battle. Pushes him up against the cage. Rosta trying to muscle him against the fence. Battle trying to stay calm. As Rosta looks for the takedown. Lifts and slams him down. Rosta with a heavy takedown on Bryan. Bryan trying to climb up the fence, and Rosta looking to stay on the backside. Hercules in control, and Battle gets back up as Rosta's draped over him. Rosta trying to stay on the backside as Battle's trying to pull apart the hands. If Battle gets a win, I could see a title shot next fight. I mean, why not, right? Rosta still controlling Battle against the fence, grinding him against the cheese grater. Battle trying to peel apart the hands, and Rosta still locked around the body as Battle still trying to separate. Are they booing? They're booing Rosta, controlling against the fence. Crowd's not liking it. A little testy. Battle still trying to separate. Rosta still locked around the body. Oh, my God, dude. Rosta trying to break him against the fence, and Battle can't separate. So Rosta stays around the body, looking to trip the legs out some more. Battle stays upright, right? Rosta stays on that backside, seatbelt lock, and trying to get a hook in. Battle won't let it happen. Cyborg versus Vieira. So Chris Cyborg's retirement fight is August 22nd. Oh, is that going up against the UFC, man? Come on, man. I would love to watch Cyborg's last fight. A layup against Ketlin Vieira. Let's go. August 22nd is not. It's you. Oh, man. Oh, it's against UFC Rodriguez versus Hernandez. Damn, dude. Well, I'll be missing that one. PFL, do better. No one's watching the Cyborg fight with you doing that shit, man. Come on. 1 minute left, and Rosta is still locked around the waist. Battle trying to peel apart. Rosta pulls him down backwards, leaps onto the neck. No hooks in. Battle slips off, and Battle gets on top. Rosta trying to get back up. Battle drives in. Hammer, fist, and elbow trying to go to the side of the head of Battle. Battle holds him up against the fence. And now Battle's in control. 40 seconds left. Rosta spins off. Nasty hook coming in by Rosta. And Battle gets right back to the center. Battle trying to connect as Rosta engages as well. 27 seconds on the clock. Battle right in front of Rosta trying to move in aggressively now. Little sense of urgency to end the round. Rosta threatens for a Superman punch. Battle was doing the same. Both guys showing respect. A high kick missing by Battle, and Rosta resets. Battle gets right on him. Battle shoots in. I think Rosta might be tired, man. Rosta comes in wild with the right hand, and Battle gets right back in front of him. So they're done with the round one. I think when Rosta was holding him up against the fence, he kind of burnt out his arms. Oh, it's a long one, man. We're 5 hours in. I'm hardcore around here, man. Every once in a while, I'll do a trash card. See where it goes. We're going to round two. I don't know. Who got that round? Oops, I don't have the stats here. Sorry, guys. Who got the round? Right? Does he not look a little tired? Maybe he could regroup. Battle stands between rounds. Oh, Battle's coached by the guy that used to be banging. He was on our show. He was a bare knuckle champion. I forgot his name. Tyler Randall is his name? He was banging Taylor Starlin. I asked him if he fucked her before the fight, and she never came back on. True story. But he still follows us on Instagram. Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Little backstory right there. Don't ask that question. All right. Round two has begun between Battle and Rosta. Bryan Battle pumping some jabs. Battle taking his time as Rosta circles. Rosta throws out the jab, misses. Battle good footwork there. Avoids that. Battles has a little bit more aggression here in the second round. You could tell he wants to come in, and he leads with a combination. Got Rosta moving backwards, kicks to the body. Rosta gets right back in front of him. So Rosta, who started off real strong, with just holding him against the fence, he looks like a whole different fighter. Battle trying to kick to the body. Whoa, Rosta trying to get that kick. Wow, that kick came up high and quick. Just missed. Rosta shooting in for a takedown, trying to explode on Battle. Battle wide legs, and Battle stops him for the time being. Underhooks and spins Rosta. Good job by Battle. Oh, not Tyler Randall. So I got the wrong name, Kendall. Sorry. What was this guy's name? I can't remember his name. It's not that guy. What the fuck's his name? I can't remember. This guy was a champ for BKFC. I can't remember his name, though. And it's weird. He follows us on Instagram. I can't fucking remember. Not Tyler, no. What the hell's this guy's name? They're not together anymore. Rosta gassed. Rosta, it looked like he was conserving a little bit because he kind of bursted. And now he's controlling against the fence again on Battle, trying to slow him down. Battle trying to remove himself. They separate. So Battle removes the body, comes in with a flurry, backs up on Rosta. Rosta circles, stops, kick to the body, Battle. Rosta charges in, Battle pushes him away. They both look gassed. I tell you what, they both don't look UFC caliber. I'll give them that. I found this channel because of the Grandmaster. Shout out to Moss and Jess Show. Hey, let's go, Meeks. Thank you, Meek Slayer. Appreciate it. We'll be back Monday, Moss and Jesse Show. So Rosta back towards the center. Inside leg kick by Battle. With 2:30 on the clock, Battle hits him again, down low on the legs. Circles around. Rosta trying to land the right hand. Threatens, but doesn't pull the trigger. Comes in with the left hand. Battle fires back with the jab. Battle jabs him again. 2:18 on the clock. W commentary coming for Joe. Fuck. He's a color guy. I'm play-by-play, baby. 2:03 on the clock, and Battle hits it with the outside leg kick. Rosta eats the hook by Battle right on the temple. No problems there. But Rosta doesn't have that fire that he had in the beginning of the first round. He's kind of a little deflated. Now he's conserving energy and looking for like explosive bursts. And this is playing into Battle's game plan. As Battle circles, Rosta trying to land. Battle using his footwork to make it difficult for Rosta to land flush. Rosta trying to shoot him for the takedown. Stop by Battle. But good job, Rosta, grabbing the ankle and slipping Battle to the mat here. Battle trying to plant with his left hand and burst up the cage. Rosta holds around the body. And Battle staying super patient and spins. Rosta finds himself in a bad spot. Rosta now still locked. Battle gets the underhook, and Battle is showing that he is clearly the better mixed martial artist, as he is just outsmarting him against the cage, easily gets the underhooks, and now controls Rosta with 1 minute left in round 2. Rosta looking to explode off the fence. Battle slips in with the left hand. Rosta steps up right in front of him, and Rosta trying to cut him off as Battle circles. Rosta trying to beat Bully Boy here in the second. Swings in with a right hand, shoots him for a takedown, stops as Rosta spins around to the backside on Battle, holds him up against the fence. We got 38 on the clock. Not the best fight, guys. Not the best fight. Still locked against the fence. Crowd's groaning. And thank God this is a 3-round fight. You guys wanted 5 in this fight? Jesus. What do you want? You want us to all be tortured here? PFL needs to be 1 round. To the death. We've had some proponents of 1-round fights. If any organization could use its PFL. All right, they break off the fence, so Rosta's grappling against the fence does not do anything, and we're 2 in the books. Finally, Rosta slaps 5 and shows some respect on Battle. And I think Battle's winning, to be honest. Rosta's about to go 3 in a row L's. 3 L's in a row. And there's his girl. Is that his girlfriend? I can't tell. She's so airbrushed, I can't even tell if that's Dakota. It's never 5 rounds in PFL. Unless it's a title fight. Yeah. We explain it every time we do PFL, but I think everyone just forgets. Brian, know what I'm saying, Battle? You know what I'm saying, bruh? Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He does that. Nate Diaz does that a lot, too. You know what I'm saying? 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 A lot of people do that. I don't know what the hell that's about. Like, yeah, we hear you, bro. We know what you're saying, man. We know exactly. Maybe not. Maybe not Nate, but that could be a lot of punches to the head, though. So you got to give him a pass. 1-1 easily. I'd say Battle's way behind. Wait, what? Is Battle down? Is it not? Wait, is it not 1-1? Why is Battle plus 410? What? Is he a plus 410 Battle? Huh? He out significantly struck Rosta 28-11 in the second round. In the first round, Rosta did outstrike him, so 1-1's fair. I mean, I even think in the first round, all right, 1-1's fair. How is Battle? What? Are you serious? Okay, we're in the third round. Battle controlling against the fence here, and my stream just died. Perfect timing. Excellent. The stream has been perfect. Technical issues. Oh, no! Oh, my God, dude. You fucking kidding me? Oh, my God. Put a bet on it? I mean, yeah. And Battle's controlling against the fence last before the buffer. Oh, my God. I have a nightmare situation happening right now. Oh, no. Damn. Oh, shit. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh, my golly. Okay. Back in the Discord. Oh, my goodness. All righty. Jeez, what terrible timing that was. Oh, come on, man. I can't get around this shit. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I got to play a stupid game. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bro, I can't get to that. Just drop it in the Discord for fuck's sakes. Like, what the hell, bro? Just drop it in the Discord instead of fucking... I can't get it in the chat. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, I can't get it. Hold on a second. I got the stream, but it's like, it's blocked. All right, hold up. Thank you. Oh, my God, dude. Give me a second here. Just drop it in the Discord. Like you're not helping me in the chat, man. It's literally useless. So I can't get past the, hold on a second. What the fuck, dude? That's terrible. We working on it. We working on it, baby. We working on it. The site I had was perfect for the whole time, but it completely crashed. I got this one site, but it's got this ad right in front of it. I can't get the fight. Dude, go. I don't have the link, bro. Drop it in the Discord. You cannot be that fucking retarded. Just drop it in the Discord. Stop saying stupid shit in the chat. Just tell me in the Discord. For God's sakes. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, bro. Appreciate Discord peeps. So I can't get past that link. All right, whoever put that one in, I can't get past that one. Oh, hold on. Let's try this one. Yeah, that one's blocked. Let's see this one. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, no shit. Okay, your site works. Drop it in the fucking core, bro. Like, what the fuck? All right, I got it. Thank you. The last link that you put in, thank you so much. Oh, it says the event ended. What the fuck, dude? Oh, my God. Oh, here we go. I got it. Got it. Thank you, bro. Last link. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're working on... Nothing has changed, huh? We're at 114. It's so frustrating. Don't worry. UFC, we won't have that issue. Battle is working the grind against the fence. It looks exactly like where I left off. So Battle has been holding him against the cage the whole fucking time? The crowd's groaning. Battle's not landing anything. We got 51 seconds left in 3. Terrible. All right, so at least I didn't miss anything. Battle literally said, I'm going to hold him for the rest of the fight against the fence. I do think it's 1-1. I think that's a fair way to score it. Battle being a plus 400 is crazy. Does anyone think that Battle's down 2-0? And Rosta separated. By the way, this link is fantastic. Whoever, the last one that put this link in. Fantastic job. And Battle spins Rosta around, so Battle's cardio way better. Using the control against the fence, trying to do a little dirty boxing against the cage. 10 seconds on the clock. And the 10-second tap happens. Boy, Charlotte got a real dud. Yeah, Battle's just trying to squeeze it out, Battle's just hoping he's up. You know, the fight was 1-1. We're going to the scorecards. What a nightmare. If Rosta wins rigged, I mean, the fact that Battle was a plus 400, Battle's blowing kisses to the crowd. The crowd looks miserable. Yeah, that event was shit. He might have won the battle, but he didn't win the war. Battle lose, in my opinion. I mean, we had a couple of good fights. They're showing some highlights of some of the decent stuff. Maybe 3, 4, I would say. I would say 4 max. But they definitely didn't stick the landing. And the CEO was saying, yeah, the last fight wasn't that good, this and that. I thought this one would be better, to be honest. Thank God Battle's not in the UFC. Thank God. The UFC is like, they just know when to let guys go. I'm not getting ESPN. There's no fucking way, man. We only got a couple more months, and then I never have to worry about ESPN again. Dalton looking frustrated. Battles back and forth, pacing with his hands up in the air with number 1 signs. Three good fights, tops. Oh, man. Battle looks terrible. Yeah, he's just not good, man. Let's be serious. I mean, the UFC kind of has an idea. Like, they let these guys go when you're like, man, why'd they let them go? They're so good. It's just like they know if they're just dog shit. But I don't want to see Battle in the UFC after this. Like, I don't want to see him back. Terrible. And the Hugger Award goes to an extra round like BKFC. They're taking a lot of time getting to these scores. The silver YouTube plaque is the real main cat. That's right. Check it out. It's nice and polished for the stream. Got to wait for ONE FC pay-per-view. Yeah, I was going to react to it, but the timing is just off. I can't do it. But I'll be back for the I would have got way more views on that. That's for sure. But yeah, hopefully it's good. I think it's like 1:30 a.m. my time. All right, here come the scores. But we'll be back for the UFC for sure. You put 800 on Battle, what, when he was a plus 400? Okay, here we go. Decisions coming in. Oh, they're saying Battle won. 29-28 Battle. 29-28 Rosta. Bryan Battle wins. Split decision. Okay, so the website's correct. Bryan Battle by split. I don't know how they can give that to Rosta, to be honest. He easily got the second. And Battle runs into the crowd and greets what looks like to be his family, I guess. One woman he hugs. Bryan Battle gets his first official PFL win. And Rosta now 0-3 in his last 3 fights. Rosta on a decline. The Dakota curse. Dakota's going to leave you for Battle, man. Rosta's going to lose Dakota to Battle. Let me hear something. Here we go. The Butcher. You thought the Butcher was going to lose? That ain't never going to happen. The Butcher. The Butcher that holds everyone against the fence. You thought the Butcher was going to lose. Isn't that crazy? You were saying it was plus 400? There's no way. The live lines were plus 400. That's crazy. Did anyone capitalize on that? I generally can't believe how much money I just won. Drop a donation, bro. A lot of super gay going on. His voice is so annoying. What do you mean? You don't like my voice? And he does that side mouth talk too. He's like that stroke talk. Like Rocky. It was technical, he's queen. Yo, Adrian. The Butcher. Bryan Battle. I can't remember this guy's name. The guy that's in the picture of Battle right now, the little guy, he was the guy that was banging Taylor. He was the one that was strooping Taylor Starling. Good job by Bryan Battle. All righty. 99 cents. You want all that money and you gave me 99 cents? What the fuck?
Super chat.
Damn, bro. Thank you, though. It's funny we got all these links. Man, that was a struggle getting through this one. Trying to get them links and shit. Like shit. I'm gonna turn off the X stream real quick before I want. Let me see you later, X. Thank you for watching. Get out of here. All right, we turn off X. Get you out of here. Okay. There we go. We stopped the X stream. Kendall, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Kendall, come in with the 199.
Super chat.
Kendall Volker.
I didn't bet or win money, but hi.
Thank you, Kendall. Thank you. The guy that wins money gives 99 cents. Kendall didn't win anything and gets $1.99. Look at that. Take that. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Thank you, Kendall. What do you rate this card, guys, out of 10? What kind of rating would you give this? I keep saying I'm never going to react to PFL again, but the thing is I like reacting to fights, whether it's good or bad. I enjoy reacting to them. So they keep sucking me back in, and I'm like, okay, and we had some good moments on the card, right? Like, for instance, that was garbage. That was garbage. It was one-way traffic there. That was cool. That was a good fight. One. I didn't see this one, but it was a finish, so we'll say 2 good fights. That was a finish, right? 3. Yeah, 3. Okay. This was pretty good, right? I'll give that 4. There was a finish there. That's 5. Okay. I don't remember this one. Ward, nah, boring. Capoloza, this is a robbery, right? That was a robbery. So that, no. Martin, this guy lost his O, but who cares? I don't even remember. Oh, that was a finish, right? So we'll go 6. And I didn't see the first fight. I mean, I guess. I mean, the thing is, it's forgetful. Like, there were decent fights on there. There were some finishes, but it's forgetful. That's the problem. Like, I'm looking at these cards. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. That was a finish, but I forgot already. So, but I guess you could make an argument for about 6 fights on there. -7, says Renee. A 5, a 0. It's so crazy. You look back and you see there's 6 fights that were decent, but it just ended so terribly. This guy lost 0. I mean, who gives a shit? I mean, you think about it. Like, this guy was coming in there with his unbeaten record. He was like, what, 7-0 or some shit like that? Who the hell knows who the 7 wins were? Like, he could have been a complete tomato can. Who knows? Just because he lost his O doesn't mean he's any good. You know, like, we don't know. You see a lot of guys lose that O. Men a 10 out of 10. No, we're going to say 1 out of 10, man. We're going to say you're going Camry budgets. But I tell you what, this chat was 10 out of 10. That's for sure. Especially the dogs coming in. Clutch. The soldiers coming in on Discord. You guys are clutch. I appreciate that, man. Without you guys, I probably would have just shut the stream down and said, forget this. I'm not doing this. But tomorrow we don't have to worry about that because everyone's got Paramount Plus. So we'll react to that tomorrow. And it'll be fun. Get your picks in on MMA-Holes.tv. The Goat Milk Challenge. This lasted way too long. But Gamrot versus Sal Killed, a way better card happening tomorrow. Hopefully we're not disappointed. This is MMA-Holes.tv. Picks in for free on MMA-Holes.tv. I got to do that right now and eat something. All right. Have a great night, guys. Thank you to those who did donate tonight. Appreciate it. Our top dog of the stream is AR. Thank you so much, ARJR, for the donation, being the top dog. And don't be an a-hole, be an MMA hole. Have a great night.